And here we go. Welcome, folks. A little later than usual. I jammed in the Meth Lab Monday song. I hadn't played that in quite a while. And it is a Monday. You know, what the hell? Yeah, right. 6:02 as we get rolling. MJ and Fester here. Michelle taking Chloe up to law school up in the Northeast. And, oh, man, not off to a good start.
What happened?
Auto train problems.
Oh, no, they took the auto train up.
They took the auto train up. What a freaking mess. You know, there was nothing on like the Google News searches about it, but maybe something has changed overnight. Can you go to the Googles?
Yeah.
Yeah, go to the Googles and then type in train derailment.
The auto train derailed?
No. That did happen, I think, a couple of months ago. I think like 4 cars came off the track somewhere, but no. Their train was okay. Search train derailment. No, dude, stop searching until I give you all the search terms.
I can change them, you know.
All right. Train derailment, I think Rocky Mount, North Carolina or something.
Could it be Halifax?
No, it's not Halifax.
Halifax County?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Yeah. All right, that is it. That just hit 1 hour ago. Updated 15 minutes ago. A train derailment in Halifax. There was nothing last night. I mean, this is insane. A train derailment in Halifax County involving a CSX cargo train carrying coal has led to widespread cancellations of Amtrak routes across the nation. The incident, which occurred near Enfield, has notably impacted services between New York and Raleigh, as well as Washington, D.C. routes. Well, guess what? The auto train, both directions from just outside Orlando in Sanford, where you get on here in Florida, then it goes up to Northern Virginia, just outside of D.C., a little place called Lorton. It used to be an old, creepy state pen up in Lorton. Yeah, it's been closed for decades and decades, but I used to pass by it. When driving up near George Mason.
Send you up to Lorton.
Yeah. So both directions. And then the southbound train, Lorton down to Florida, all canceled yesterday. Also canceled today as well.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. And you got so many college kids going north or coming south where you put your car on the auto train, you save 1,000 miles, wear and tear, whatever.
Energy? Yeah, sure.
What a pain in the ass. So Michelle said, don't call me until after 7 a.m. They're expecting to have cars offloaded after 8 a.m. this morning. So here's the deal.
Well, where are they?
They're back in Sanford. They put the train in reverse. Beep, beep, beep. Back the train up.
And they got everybody hotels? They had to get their own? Was it fend for yourself?
Everyone stayed on the train. So Michelle,
okay, yeah.
Michelle, and well, if you wanted to get off the train, you can get off the train, but your car's on the train. If you had a car on the train,
yeah.
So here's the deal: I can call Michelle after 7 o'clock. I'll probably call her around 7:30. Chloe and Michelle left the house in South Tampa about noon yesterday. You're supposed to get there no later than 2:30. And typically, I think because we've been on the auto train probably 4 times over the years. Typically, if you get there, like I don't pay the $125, $150 for priority offloading. So you can pay extra. So you're one of the first cars off. We've determined that when you get there later, that if you get there too early, your car, like some people, hey, we're taking the auto train. You know, it doesn't pull out till 4 o'clock, and you're supposed to have your vehicles there no later than 2:30. You know, you got Gramps shows up.
Oh, 3 hours before that.
Oh, no. Gramps will show up at, we got to be 9 a.m. Let's be there. 9 a.m. Let's be there at the auto train to load her on up.
We took the auto train, and there were people who looked like they were camping out. They've been there all day. I'm like,
Yeah.
They're just sitting in this station.
Yeah. So Michelle and Chloe, they leave the house about noon, get over there about 2:10.
All right.
You know, from South Tampa. And, you know, car gets loaded, all good. They're on the train. So they take off on time. I think they left like 10 minutes early. I think they're supposed to leave at 4. They left at 3:50. They get an hour up the road, and then I noticed that they're stopped. You know, because we have the family, Life 360 tracking thing. So I noticed they're stopped. All right, temporary stop. 20 minutes later, they're stopped.
So they're somewhere in like rural Florida.
Yeah, they were, south of,
Mayaca?
like north of Deltona, that kind of thing,
Yeah, okay. All right.
So they're an hour outside of Sanford. What if they stopped in to see George Zimmerman? All right, so they're an hour outside of Sanford, and then they're stopped. And then Michelle says, she calls me, we've got a problem. Apparently, the train might be canceled. At that point, it might be canceled. And then they had heard rumors there was a cargo train derailment up the way. Well, it turns out the up the way is like in North Carolina. So like all these Amtrak routes, Auto Train North and South canceled yesterday, canceled again today. And then you have all these other, Amtrak routes, D.C. to Carolina. It's like a dozen trains are canceled.
Sure, everything that runs up and down the East Coast.
It's a mess. And it was like a 200-car train and 41 cars derailed or something.
Oh, no.
Yeah, CSX Cargo, thank you for effing up my kid's trip to law school up in Connecticut. So it's just a nightmare. So now they're waiting for them to offload cars off the auto train. They put the train in reverse. They went back to Sanford. They got to stay in their cabin overnight, and then they're going to get off the train, and guess what? Now they're going to drive. So not only have they lost virtually a whole day, now they have to drive the damn thing.
Oh, man, that sucks.
So it is a bucket of suck.
So the train derailment in the Carolinas happened at about pullout time for the auto train in Sanford.
Yeah. Happened at 4 p.m. yesterday, right when they're leaving Sanford.
It's 28 completely loaded coal cars.
Yeah, we heard 40, so it's 28. Wow, what a mess.
Unbelievable.
I think it was word was it was a 200 cargo train, and I guess it was coal. That just sucks. So now they'll get the car at 8 a.m. and then start heading north. So they're a day behind, and they built in a little buffer time for Chloe to get settled.
Yeah.
Chloe still doesn't have an apartment, so it's gonna be like an Airbnb or something for a couple of weeks until we get her an apartment, because there's still the possibility of a waitlist deal. After school starts and people don't show, Chloe might be getting emails and calls from some of the wait lists. The school she's going to is a great school. I mean, awesome school. I'll be totally thrilled, if she gets a 3-year degree there, but, she's still on a couple of wait lists. So what a mess. So I feel bad for Chloe, a little added anxiety here. Feel bad for Michelle. Now they've got to drive, 1,000 miles that they were planning on putting the car on. You fall asleep. You wake up the next morning.
But you're in Virginia.
And you're up in northern Virginia, just outside of D.C., and then you got like a 6-7 hour drive to their destination. Now it's a bucket of suck, as I said. All right, so we'll call Michelle a little later this morning, probably around 7:30, and what a hassle. But I guess they'll get their $1,600 refunded.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, yeah. So Chloe and Michelle inside a sleeper car with the, fold-down beds, and then the car, like a $1,600 bill, which I thought was a little expensive.
It's not cheap.
No, it's not. All right, just getting rolling. It is a busy Monday. A lot on the table today, so if I were you, I wouldn't miss 1 minute of this dumpster fire. MJ Morning Show on Q105. Oh, speaking of dumpster fires, I-4 eastbound is a dumpster fire. Yeah, so if you're heading like from Tampa out to Plant City or whatever, giant mess. Let's see if Shriner's got it.
Good morning. We are now in week 2 of the 2025 school year.
Commercial for the GLP-1. So the voiceover artist, the female, said semaglutide.
Oh.
You know, I've heard both, and I what the hell is it? Is it semaglutide or semaglutide? And I'd heard Michelle, you know, with friends and, you know, people, you know, taking the shot. You know, I had heard Michelle say, yeah, you know, he's taking the semaglutide, and, you know, then they list like a friend of ours. And then I would hear semaglutide. What the hell is the real pronunciation of the crap? I
don't know.
Yeah, it's driving me crazy.
And who would be the authority on that?
Exactly.
I mean, the letters are the letters. I mean, it's not like a old ancient word that we have like dictionaries to go back to.
Who would be the authority on that?
Yes.
I'm thinking maybe I got to call up Ozempic. Let me call 1-800-OZEMPIC. Is that 7 numbers? Would that even work? So what is it? Is it semaglutide or semaglutide? Yeah, what happens if you call 1-800-OZEMP? Well, it is 7 letters.
I think that works.
Hold on. Hang on. Let me see what happens. Let me shut this off.
Shut the music
off. I am. Let me call. Let me see what happens if you call 1-800-OZEMPIC. 1-800. Can't. Well, the damn letters are worn off our phone.
Yeah, look at your cell phone to figure out what the letters are.
I swear, the letters are worn off our freaking
That's
phone.
That's great.
Hang on, let me try it again. All right,
1-800-9
ZEMPI.
2.
C. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. 1-800-OZEMPIC. I wonder what happens when you call this. Oh, wow. I guess it's nothing.
Oh, what a missed opportunity by Ozempic.
I'm telling you, man. You know what? You should dial that thing up, and then it should just like have a pickup and then go. Yeah, just the music starts playing, and then a voice comes on and says, "Thank you for calling an operator will be with you shortly. If you would like instructions on how to jam the needle in your stomach, please press 1. If you've accidentally shot up with fentanyl instead of Ozempic, please push 2.
Hang up and call 911 if that's the case.
Anyway, so all that because I don't know how to pronounce semaglutide or semaglutide. I don't know. All right, 6:23 at the MJ Morning Show. Hold on, let me turn my flashlight off my phone. I had to turn it on because I had to try to see the letters on the phone because I swear they're worn off. All right, we might be in the new studio later this week.
All right. What about the big issue, though?
What's the phone system?
Yeah.
We might be on the way to a resolution. I heard some good news on Thursday. So late Thursday, I heard that they had somebody at Verizon working on our phone number transfer. So, folks, just quickly before I move on to some other content, the holdup now in moving to the new studio is, and they told me at the last minute. I wish they would have told me sooner because I could have been working my channels. What are people going to learn if you want something done?
If it involves MJ, include MJ early. If it doesn't involve MJ, leave him out.
Because what happens? Do I get crap done a lot of times?
Yeah. You bring something different to a table that other people can't do.
I brought connections
where
we are now to try to get the issue resolved. All right, so for those that don't know the story, just give me 30 seconds here, and then we'll move on to other crap. So our phone number to call us is 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. They told me, like, at the last minute, oh, by the way, you can't keep your old number. My old number. It's been the radio station's number for 40 years. The phone number for contests, call-ins, whatever. Call the MJ Morning Show. I mean, a heritage phone number, muscle memory, everyone knows the damn number, blah, blah, blah. And then, oh, yeah, we have a new number for you. It's an 844 number. I'm like, what? No freaking way am I changing to a new freaking phone number? I mean, and give up the number that everyone knows? Yeah, we've got a connectivity issue. We're moving to a new special, VoIP phone system with a new provider, and we can't find the information to authorize the old phone number to get moved to the new system. I'm like, the hell you can't. So then they were, they had worked on it behind the scenes for weeks without telling me. It's like, why did you guys bring me in early?
We see them all the time.
All right.
You couldn't tell us?
So I provided connections now to try to get this resolved, and there might be a hint of good news, but I don't want to jinx ourselves.
All right, okay.
So I don't want to move to the new studio with okay, folks, call 844-411. I mean, don't do that. I'd rather wait a couple of days or a week to try to get the phone number resolved so we can move to the new studio with the phone number that everyone knows.
Would it be possible to move to the new studio?
Yeah.
With like a bridge number, and everybody knows what time it is. Everybody knows what the deal is. You're going to explain it.
What the hell? I don't want to give out a new number. No.
All right.
Our phone volume will drop. The learning curve of a new number that's a janky, crappy, poor man's 800 number, 844. That sucks.
Remember when radio stations used to have different numbers for area codes?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's how bad it is. Like, they might as well do that. Just give us a 727, 352, and 813. What's the new? 656? Give us that one as well. Give us all of those numbers.
All right, you want to hear something really bad?
I love bad things, yeah.
So you know that the president had that meeting with Vladimir Putin?
In Alaska.
In Alaska
Yes.
on Friday?
Yes.
Some staffer left like a whole itinerary on a hotel printer.
Oh, no.
I guess they were using the business office. You're telling me that they don't travel with their own little printer? And
I mean,
the government documents with details about meeting schedules, seating charts, as well as an extravagant menu and a reminder how to pronounce Russian piece of crap dictator murderer Vladimir Putin's name. They actually had it phonetically spelled out, and it's Poo. P-O-O.
I mean, that would be right. Poo.
Oh, he's Poo, all right.
It's not a pew. It's not Putin.
P-O-O dash T-I-H-N. Putin. Yeah, it's not Pew. It's not Putin. Yeah. So some staffer left the entire printed itinerary on a hotel printer.
What hotel were they staying at?
In Alaska.
Like the Ramada?
I don't know. What a mess.
So when you check into the room and you get access to the business office, apparently our government officials use that.
Use the business office.
Do you ever go to the business office and you see one person camped out in there?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a government employee, most likely.
You got to go to the front desk because it's out of copy machine paper in the printer. Yeah. What a mess. The documents with State Department markings were discovered in the printer of an Anchorage hotel about 9 a.m., hours before the Trump summit with Putin at that joint base. What is that, Elmendorf? Yeah, when we were up in Alaska, we drove right by that joint base on the way to, I think, on the way to Denali. Yeah. We passed right by that joint air base, and it's Army and Air Force. And, we were driving to Denali after spending a week on the Kenai. We rented the motorhome on the Kenai.
Right.
Yeah, we had the 30-foot Forester.
Yes, you had a Forest River Forester.
The FR3. Yeah. So then we had that on the Kenai, and then we dropped it off, then rented an SUV, and then we found ourselves driving by this air base where they had, don't leave crap on the hotel business center's computer if you work for the State Department and you have the whole itinerary. Man, that's Bush League right there. I don't understand that.
Don't insult President Bush. Was any of it like classified confidential, or was it just informational?
Oh, by the way, the joint base is Elmendorf-Richardson. So it's Elmendorf-Richardson joint base. Yeah. They try to say, there's nothing, classified or confidential. But listen, listen. So it had, here's what it did. You decide.
What was on the menu? I want to know the extravagant menu that was on this list.
Hotel guests shared pages with media outlets. So some guests used and then found the itinerary for the big summit to try to stop the war in Ukraine, and nothing came out of it. But the documents laid out the precise locations and meeting times of the summit on the air base, as well as phone numbers of government employees and the menu for a planned 3-course lunch that did not occur, including the chairs that the presidents would use. So wait a minute, the lunch didn't happen? So they planned a whole lunch, all prepared, and then I guess the lunch never happened? The documents appear to have been produced by federal government staff, were left behind. Some of the information, including plans for lunch and a news conference, was made public before the meeting took place, but much of it was the type of information the White House wouldn't actually share until after the event, such as whether a gift was exchanged. Some details verged into sensitive information that isn't made public at all, such as what times Trump would be in what rooms. Yeah, man, if you're going to use the hotel business center, Oh, yeah. Oh.
What?
Oh, you know what I just remembered?
What's that?
Hang on, I'm trying to. It's like way back in the warehouse in my head. There was something that was left on a printer, and it might have been like an automobile manufacturer or some secret information. It was some industry deal.
Right.
Oh, man, you got to try to.
Major industry secrets just left in a hotel.
Yeah, you got to. As I'm doing this, I'm like, wait a sec. A story. I remember some years ago there was, and I think we did the story that some sensitive business information was left on a hotel printer, the same kind of deal in the business center. All right, Fester, we got to search for that and see if we can find that next. Also, early morons in the news rolls in minutes. Man, I got a good pile. Good pile of morons in the news. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you need a new roof, and chances are if your roof is 15 to 20 years old, it might be new roof time. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Call Westfall Roofing. We ought to do a jingle for them. I'll leave the F-bomb out of the thing. Yeah. Hey, listen, bottom line is if you have any roofing needs, whether it's a leak, whether it's, an eyesore or, just an issue with the way your roof looks, maybe you just need a new roof, and that's going to happen, folks, especially with, the Florida weather and the sun beating down on it. Yeah, there's a shelf life. You call Westfall. So Westfall puts the customer's needs and preferences first, priority. Quality workmanship, timely communication, great crews, continuous training, the latest tried and true materials, and great communication. If you have any roofing needs, folks, it's westfallroofing.com. They're getting ready to do a big job at my house. You can trust them, obviously, if I'm using them. westfallroofing.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Kemp Law Group is on the standby, is on the ready, is waiting to spring into action if you've had a big surprise sprung on you, like rear-ended by some clod on their cell phone at a red light, somebody that runs a red light, you get T-boned, maybe because they're also, playing some game on their phone or watching something on Netflix. Listen, the amount of distracted driving these days, folks, it's nonstop. Every single day, I see people not watching the road ahead. They're on their phones. If you get hit by one of these idiots and you're hurt, your car's damaged, you've got loss of income, whatever the story is, get a hold of the Kemp Law Group. If you have a slip and fall in a store, negligence, maybe a box falls off a, rack, maybe you slip on, a lettuce leaf, maybe you fall into a pothole in the parking lot. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. They know how to navigate the courts. They know how to navigate the insurance companies and the lawyers on the other side. That's why you want Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. 6:35, morons in the news. MJ Morning Show next.
We have an accident.
Ready for this? You ready for some morons in the news? All right, 6:40 exactly at the MJ Morning Show. Fester, I could not find it. I looked for it. You know what the problem is? You know if you're looking for something old with similar search terms, it totally gets blown out by page after page of the current events. So
I did the same thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the old story, and I want to say it's like 5 or 10 years old, and I think some memory has come back to me that. So if you're just tuning in, we're just talking about the Trump-Putin summit, over to Ukraine that happened in Alaska on Friday, and some State Department staffer left like a sensitive document, the whole itinerary and everything, on a printer at a hotel.
Yeah, it's not good.
No, apparently they were using the business center at some hotel, and they were using the business center to print up, a document which should not have been made public, and they left the document on the printer. And then other guests found and then shared it with local media. Man. So I was just pointing out, because it came to me, and when you have like that aha eureka moment, oh man, yeah. And I remembered that there was a story, and I think it might have been automotive related. I think it might have been Toyota, Hyundai, Kia. It was something where somebody left sensitive like internal documents, like trade secret stuff. I thought it was automotive.
Okay.
Again, on a printer at a hotel business center. And then somebody found it and then they gave it to the cop. I try to remember the story, but if you're going to use the hotel business center, make sure that you don't leave sensitive documents on the printer for someone else to find.
Is the hotel business center the most secure place to access your encrypted government email?
No, it's not. No, it's not. You'd think that like State Department employees, regardless of the administration, whether it's, example, whether it's the Trump administration now or whether it was the Biden administration, a year ago, you'd think that maybe they'd travel with their own printer and, you don't have to use a public business center at a freaking, La Quinta or whatever, wherever they stayed.
Yeah, what hotel was it? Does any of the reports have the name of the hotel?
I didn't see the name of the hotel.
Is that too sensitive, the security?
Yeah. All right, so early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Going to go a little different this morning to kick things off. We're going to start actually overseas.
All right.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of foreign morons in the news stories because there's just too many good U.S. stories.
America.
And America, exactly.
We like our morons from America.
America. Yeah, so plenty of morons stateside, and obviously we have a ton of them. If you notice over the years, the morons in the news is very Florida dominant.
Yes.
But I'm going to start differently here because, well, you tell me if this should be in morons in the news. Out of London, a Vietnamese restaurant shut down. Guess what meat was found in the freezer?
Oh, come on.
Jup.
It's got to be dog?
Woof.
Oh,
Woof.
no.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Come on, Vietnamese restaurant.
London Vietnamese restaurant shut down. Dog meat found in the freezer. Pho Na, a Vietnamese restaurant on Old Kent Road.
Yeah, that's what the people who ate there said. Oh, pho. Eating this dog.
Man,
Get the pho out of here.
Get the pho out of here.
Take this pho off my plate.
Get this pho dog off. So, a London restaurant has been shut down. Dog meat was allegedly found in the freezer. Pho Na, Vietnamese restaurant, closed after inspectors found the suspicious-looking meat labeled as goat, wrapped in leaves. But when it was sent for analysis, it was confirmed it was dog meat. Oh, God.
Oh.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah, well.
That was supposed to be... Sorry.
You know what? I like them both. Any word on what kind of dog it was? Or
It was a Shih Tzu.
Oh, no. Those don't look really meaty.
No, I'm kidding. I just wanted to say Shih Tzu. They didn't say what kind of dog it was. Inspectors also discovered mice droppings, cockroaches. Owner Vuong Cook Win. Cook.
He's a kook, all right.
I don't know. It's Quoc.
Kook.
How do you pronounce that? I don't know.
Kook. Yeah. Kook sounds right.
Oh, my God. Is that terrible?
How do you acquire this? Is there a whole dog meat market that I just don't know about? We're operating out of the back room of some of these restaurant suppliers? Is there something I just don't know about? Or did he harvest it himself? This is insane.
Terrible.
I need more reporting.
Yeah. Anyone missing their puppies in the neighborhood?
Rover.
That's the first thing. Yeah, Rover. A lot of people have a dog named Rover.
I don't know.
Rover. Little
girls are
Nobody has a dog named Rover.
Little girls are going around with like signs. Have you seen my dog?
Yeah.
And Mr. Kook over here is like, nope. Sorry.
Unbelievable. So there was apparently a fighter jet incentive ride. And I know this happens in the military where folks that would never get a chance to get inside a fighter jet, first of all, they're not a pilot or, they're not typically
in that
connected.
Program,
yeah.
Sure.
But there are incentives in the military where, merit-based or whatever, that I've heard of this, where somebody that would never get a chance to ride in a fighter jet gets a chance.
Awesome.
As like a reward, an incentive. And apparently one of these individuals pulled the ejection seat lever.
Oh, no.
In an F-15 that was taxiing for takeoff for their incentive special F-15 fighter jet ride. Oh, my God. The video is out there. It is crazy. The canopy blows off. The parachute throws them up in the air. They come down and land like on the side of the runway as they're taxiing.
This is terrible. This is what ruins it for everybody.
You know what? When I rode with the Blue Angels, I rode in 2007 with Major Nate Miller out of Pensacola, out of their home base. I got a chance to ride with the Blue Angels. One of the biggest thrills of my entire life, riding in the back of an FA-18. Just amazing. 45 minutes or so. I broke the speed of sound, did over Mach 1 over the Gulf. Which when you do the local flights, they don't do that because you're over, residential and, they don't do. I was out over the Gulf for 45 minutes doing crazy stuff. I pulled 7.4 Gs for 24 seconds.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it was a wonderful experience. Fantastic.
I exceed the weight limit.
And you do. You couldn't fit.
But like 200 pounds.
The point is that he did point out the ejection handle. He said, don't touch it.
Yeah.
He said, if we need to use the ejection mechanism, I will tell you. It's like, if we have a problem and we need to eject, you will hear it from me, and we'll both do it at the same time, or whatever. I remember, he was very clear. See that red hit? Don't touch it. So this is insane. A backseat passenger in an F-15 Delta Eagle, F-15D, belonging to the 104th Fighter Wing, appears to have accidentally ejected from the aircraft while it was on the ground at Barnes Air National Guard Base in Westfield, Massachusetts. An undated video posted on social media shows the aftermath of the incident. A puff of smoke is seen wafting from the back seat of the F-15, still taxiing. The canopy, having been blown off during the ejection sequence, is lying on the Eagle's left wing. The passenger appears to be crawling next to the runway.
Have you seen the video?
Yes, with what looks like a parachute as the F-15 continues to roll by. Here's a social media post. An F-15 backseater from Barnes Ops tested its 0-0 ejection seat today. 0 elevation and airspeed. It appears successful, but someone has some splaining to do. Can you imagine that? You're off on a special ride and you pull the ejection seat handle. What are you thinking?
Who's the person? What was their incentive?
Yeah.
What rank do they have?
Well, the word was it was an incentive ride, that
Yeah,
somebody was rewarded by getting a ride, some military personnel.
What is this person makes like lieutenant? Okay, we're going to give you a ride?
Or who knows? I have not seen the details.
This is a big mistake. Does this ruin the plane, or can the plane be fixed?
No, the plane. No, it'll be fixed.
I don't know. You
don't
send it to Mako?
You don't throw the whole thing away. No, you reload the parachute, the charge, and you reset the canopy. No, I mean, put the seat back in.
Yeah, obviously. You need a seat.
Yeah, but that's the deal. Apparently, ejection seat mishap, and that's the information that I saw. So
this video's crazy.
I'm guessing your incentive ride has been canceled. Do you get a make good? Do you get a do-over? Or is that it?
Yeah, you're going to complain? Well, I didn't get my first ride.
Yeah, you didn't get to fly. You just got to roll on the taxiway for a couple of 100 yards. Okay, flight's over. I'm guessing, yeah. You toss that sucker out, and that you're not gonna.
This whole incentive program could be out the window now, thanks to this guy.
Is that unbelievable?
That's crazy. This video is hysterical.
Yeah, the video is very easy to find if you want to.
I found it on Reddit in a couple of seconds, and you can see after the plane taxis away and you see the smoke dissipate. There's the person right there, just waving on the ground. Help! I'm here.
Let's bring it back to Florida here. Citrus County, right up the road.
Yeah, baby.
Yep. Man throwing money off balcony in underwear accused of showing his genitalia to a teenager. You know what? That's no way to go through life, mister. Nope. From Fox 13, a man's been arrested for showing his junk to a 16-year-old after stepping onto his apartment balcony in his underwear. Investigators say that 62-year-old William Hensel was throwing money off his balcony at other people while shouting obscenities. That's when the victim asked if they could have $1. The defendant allegedly responded, "Hell no.
Wow.
You can suck my nuts."
That was his
Listen,
reply.
I'm reading the Fox 13 story.
I mean, we don't make the news, people. We just report it.
Fox 13 actually published. The victim asked if they could have $1 since he's throwing money off the balcony, and he responded, quote, "From Fox 13, hell no, you can suck my nuts," before shaking his genitalia at the teen.
Oh, man.
The victim told authorities they saw Hensel's genitalia as he made a gesture in his loose-fitting underwear.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's been charged with lewd and lascivious exhibition. What a piece of work. Is that the first time that Fox 13 has ever published? First of all, did they say that on the news? Is that just in the printed story? Look, I'll show you on MG. Do you think I'm making this up?
Oh, is Russell Rhodes over there in the morning show?
Yeah, let me hold this up to the camera. You can see the actual story. Hold on. Let me find it.
Oh, no.
There you go. You see that? Right there. I'm holding it up to the camera right now. You got it, Andrew? Can you read it? Can you see it? So it's in their printed online story. Was this on the teleprompter for one of the anchors to read over on Fox 13?
Who's the news editor these days?
I don't know.
All right. Yeah, we're going to let that roll.
6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. I didn't get to this last week, but, school's in session. Last week was the first full week of school.
Right.
Did you see what happened with a Florida elementary teacher? Actually, up in Spring Hill, so Hernando County.
What happened?
We got an interesting story with a Florida elementary school teacher, and, got your details right after the break, so stand by here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. All right, I've got great news, phenomenal news, folks. If you're a Genesis fan, and I'm going to tell you right now, Genesis, they make some awesome automobiles. Hey, that's the vehicle that probably saved Tiger Woods' life because he rolled over in one of the tournament vehicles. Remember, he rolled the Genesis SUV over like 22 times? So, and my mom just got a Genesis a couple of months back, got a GV70, and loves it. So bottom line is, if you're in the Tampa Bay area and you've thought, oh, there's only one Genesis dealer, I got to go to Pinellas, or And it also limits your ability to shop around, maybe use different service. Good news, Genesis of Tampa is now open. Genesis of Tampa has opened at 275 and Bierce. So right off the interstate, brand new Genesis dealership, and it's genesisoftampa.com. So for sales, leasing, service, you have another Genesis option here in the Tampa Bay area. Great incentives going on, great lease deals. Visit the dealership, lease deals on the Genesis G80, G70, GV70. Awesome deals right now. It's genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. My friends at Zero Res want you to know about an awesome program during the month of August, but it's going to go away in just a couple of weeks. For a limited time, buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaning and get 2 rooms free. This is a BOGO times 2. I mean, this is seriously. You pay for 2 rooms of carpet to get cleaned, and they'll give you another 2 rooms absolutely free with Zero Res. Listen, kids are back at school. Summer goes for another month or so. However, for many, summer's over. As kids are back at school, so clean up the house now. If they've, traipsed all kinds of crap and dirt, if your carpets are filthy, it's embarrassing, you don't want people to see it, get your carpets restored, make them look like new with Zero Res. They've got the best process. They use ZR water. It's a patented process. They don't leave the soaps and chemicals and shampoos behind because that residue attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. Mention me, MJ. Tell them you want the 2 rooms free when you buy 2. You got to mention me, MJ. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on 657. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. 7:01 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle with Chloe, getting her up to law school. And there was a pretty significant complication yesterday as they were on the auto train and it had to back up and go back to the station. The whole train ride canceled.
That's not
Canceled.
That is amazingly significant. The trip is ruined.
Yeah, also the auto train today, I believe, is also canceled. Yeah, both ways, north and southbound.
Oh, man.
So from Virginia down to Florida and then Florida back up to Virginia on the auto train, Amtrak. Was it trains 52 and 53, if I'm not mistaken? Both canceled. So they're sleeping on the train in the station, and then the cars will be unloaded around 8 o'clock this morning, so in about an hour. And now they have to drive. They should be pulling into Virginia about now. That was the plan. The train was set to arrive a little after 7 a.m. this morning, and now they have to just begin the drive now to get up to the Northeast, up to Connecticut, for Chloe's first week at law school coming up.
It's added 2 days to the trip.
Oh, it really sucks.
I mean, they're in no shape to drive for 8-10 hours today. They didn't get a good night's sleep.
Yeah,
That train is not great sleep.
Well, it's a little better if you're just static. If you're just in the station versus it rocking back and forth and and hitting bumps and stuff. All right, we'll call Michelle a little after 7:30. So we'll call Michelle. She doesn't want me. She said, "Do not call." I think she said I got to check her text, but we'll call Michelle and we'll call Michelle and Chloe in about half an hour and see what the latest intel is on the mess. All right. Speaking of a mess, I had this story last week. I just didn't get around to it, but I think it's important to deliver the story. Especially last week was the first week of school. I meant to say, "Hey, first week of school, man. This guy's not off to a good start." Teacher accused of DUI after smashing through a school fence.
Really?
Yeah. This is not good. So a teacher up in Spring Hill, second day of school last week. Yeah, according to Hernando County deputies, the teacher crashed into a fence at Explorer K-8 on Tuesday. So this is from the Hernando County Sheriff's Office report. They show up at the school around 11:45 on Tuesday last week. There was a report that a teacher smashed through a fence near the rear of the parking lot at the school. The resource officer, so the school deputy assigned to this particular school, obviously was there and was able to arrive on the scene first and found teacher Philip Skyer.
Okay.
Scire, unconscious. And I guess slumped behind the wheel of his vehicle that was still in gear. Oh my God!
Has any more news come out about this guy?
Hey Andrew, why the phone's ringing?
I've had somebody send me a text.
Well, oh no!
And listen, here's what he said.
What?
It said, and this happened during the commercial break.
What?
It said, MJ's going to talk about the teacher from Explorer.
Okay, all right.
It's not true. It has been determined that the teacher had a seizure.
Okay.
That's coming in through text. I tell the people, listen, call in. I can't vouch for this.
Okay, well, I don't have an update on the story.
I don't have an update for it either. I haven't seen anything published.
All right. Hey, Andrew, are the calls calling about the teacher? Yes? Okay.
Give
me all the calls. Because I have all I have is the Fox 13 story on this.
If Mr. Skyer on the second day of school has a seizure, we want to get that out.
And then, what else do I have some other sources. Some of the national media picked up on the story as well.
Well, yeah, but that's just a reprint of the original story.
All right, so wait a minute. Is there an update on this? So is there any printed update? No.
I haven't
There's no update on this. So hang on. All right, hang on a minute. Andrew wants me to take line 2. All right, hold on. I will listen. If the story has an update, I will absolutely tell, because it's important, and that always bothers me when a story comes out and it has a certain set of facts, and let's say the facts are wrong, and then there's, let's say, a retraction or there's an update, a lot of times the update gets nowhere near the attention as the original story. But the original story was the guy was unconscious behind the wheel of the car. The report was that he was taken to an area hospital to be evaluated. According to the Hernando County Sheriff's Office, the deputy tried several times to get Skyer to submit to a blood draw to determine his blood alcohol content and whether he was under the influence of any chemical substances.
And he denied it. He didn't do that.
Yeah. Once cleared by the hospital, he was charged with one count of driving under the influence and taken to the Hernando County Detention Center.
All right, go to line 2.
Now, he was previously arrested on a DUI charge in Broward in 2014.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me grab line 2. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Anonymous in Spring Hill. Yes, Anonymous.
Yes. Hey, what's up, MJ?
Yes, go ahead.
So the story. My kids go to that school.
So that's the Explorer K through 8.
Yeah, Explorer K8 in Spring Hill, exactly. The story we got was, and not that this is an excuse or anything, but the story we got was the guy's going through a nasty divorce. The wife's not letting him see his kids, and it's like one of those situations. You know, now, again, not an excuse to, drive drunk at 11 o'clock in the morning and run into the back, fence of the school. But apparently that's
well, hold on a minute, Fester. Hold on. Where did you get?
These are two different people.
Where did you get, Fester?
These are two different people.
All right.
Anonymous, have you heard anything about the guy having a seizure?
That was another story that was told.
All right. So
whoever the hubbub and the everything from other parents and kids and everything is.
So what's the real story? So
we don't know.
The local media story from Channel 13, from Fox 13, the story that I have from last week is that they suspected that he was DUI. So Fester gets a text that he had a seizure, but we can't confirm that. And so, again, Anonymous, you're saying that he's going through man, I feel bad about this. Are you sure about this alleged divorce?
I can't be 100% sure. Like I said, that's it's like phone game when you're in middle school or whatever you want to call. But it's the seizure or he's repetitive. He does this all the time type thing. And then the main thing we got out of it was he is going through some personal stuff and kind of just, I guess, must have had one of those mornings.
All right. So are you still hearing that he was suspected DUI?
That is also part of the story is he was DUI because, maybe just trying to drown those sorrows out, I guess.
Yeah, the home life sucks, so he has a couple of drinks before school to take the edge off.
I did another search. No, this wasn't before school. This was seemingly in between classes. This is 11:45.
Yeah, it was like 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 11:45.
Oh, he goes out during his planning time?
I don't know. Listen, I want to give this guy the benefit of the doubt, but again, when you have a story like this brewing, you've got all kinds of stories that are circulating among parents. As I do a news search now, Fox 13 headline: Spring Hill teacher accused of DUI after crashing into fence. Channel 8 WFLA: Spring Hill teacher arrested for DUI after crashing his car. Channel 10 Hernando County teacher accused of crashing into school. Skyer was arrested, taken to detention center. Previously arrested on DUI charge. Anyway, hang on a minute. Media release. So wait a minute. So the media release from the Hernando County Sheriff's Office. Again, I'm looking at the media release. So those are the details that we have with suspected DUI. Yeah. All right.
I think, I just think like the personal part, they're probably going to leave out if that is the case. I would think, let's keep it nice and juicy. Dude just got a DUI at 11 o'clock in the morning at the school.
Listen, but I can't confirm, and we don't have, a factual confirmation that he is even going through a rough divorce. But, and if that's the case, it's still not an excuse to be driving drunk, on school property. If in fact he was, and we don't know. Again,
We don't know.
this is just
Yeah,
the
exactly.
reports that are coming out from media.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I just heard you guys talking about it. I was like, oh, God, I got to call. Cause,
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why all the lines started ringing, and I see Andrew answering calls, and I'm like, oh, man, I hope we're not off the freaking air again,
No. So,
All right, we have
hope
our transmitter's not busted.
MJ, we have another caller on this who might have different information.
All right, hang on a minute. Thank you, Anonymous. Let me grab
Yeah.
Wendy.
All right, have a good one. guys.
Wendy in Spring Hill. Wendy, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning, all. I'm just calling in. I know this teacher. My daughter was a former student of his.
Yep.
Totally unlike his character.
Am I pronouncing his name right? Is it Skyer?
Scary.
Hold on. It's scary?
Scary?
Scary.
Scary.
Yes.
That's a scary situation.
Yeah, not scary.
Yeah.
Scary.
But it's very scary. All right, so go ahead.
Yeah, but my daughter retains a friendship with another student there, and the parent works with him. And that's how we found out that he did have a seizure. Yes, they did find alcohol bottles in the car, as they reported.
Okay.
But apparently it was from the previous night or day, not that particular morning. So, I know his reputation is getting a bashing from this, but, they have to take into account all sides of this.
So where are you
Really
getting information that he had a seizure?
Like I said, my daughter is friends with another student whose parent works at the school with him. And that is what they had, just by talking, I guess, is what has been determined. That's what they found out at the hospital.
All right, well, none of the media is reporting that. And again,
I know.
is that just a rumor about the seizure? I mean, it's not confirmed, though.
Not confirmed.
Not officially confirmed, but that's one of the stories that's floated. Listen, you know what? Here on a Monday, nearly a week after the incident, we really don't know what the hell happened officially. Listen, the Hernando County Sheriff's Office has not updated the story.
No, they haven't changed anything.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Changed the charges or anything like that.
I know.
Thanks for the call.
Like I said, sad situation.
I appreciate it.
All right, bye.
Thank you. Yeah, I think she was the one that sent me the text
Okay.
about the seizure. MJ, I want to switch microphones. I think is my mic cutting out? Does it sound like crap sometimes?
No, now it sounds okay.
So, like, when we have calls on, it seems like it drops out.
Just a second ago, it sounded like you were low, but now you sound normal.
But the whole time I'm talking into this thing and I'm talking as loud as I can.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it might be the mic piece, I don't know.
Well, listen, it was kind of crackling last week. This place, I'm telling you, this place is falling apart. But we should potentially be in the new studio later this week. I know people have been hearing this for 5 years.
Okay.
5 freaking years.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we are moving into the new studio, and it's a serious upgrade to the dump we're in now. But, when they first hired us, we've been here almost 5 years. Can you believe that? We've been back.
Wow.
So for those that don't know, the MJ Morning Show, legendary heritage morning show here in the Tampa Bay area. MJ and BJ first, then MJ. So since 94. So from 1994 to early 2001, it was the MJ and BJ morning show. BJ left in early 01, and hang on, my alarm's going off for some reason.
What do you have your alarm set for 7:15 in the morning?
Oh, that was from yesterday to make sure Michelle was up to get the car loaded to go to the auto train. Yeah, that's from yesterday. Why do I? Hang on, let me make sure.
Just set it for all days?
No, it was 7. I guess so. It was 7:15. So, so MJ and BJ was 94 to 01, and then just the MJ morning show from 01 to 2012. 18 years. So we were on the air for 18 years here in Tampa Bay, and then had a little hiatus, and then we were offered the opportunity to come back and revitalize and the story is that and I think I've told this story. The reason why we came back is, well, we had started a podcast, but Beasley Media, doing all kinds of market research, even though the show was gone from 2012, their research when they were doing just morning show research or radio station research our name kept getting mentioned as far as, best morning shows in town. And
They've been off the air for years.
Yeah, through the years, we were always mentioned, and we would come back. Even though we were off the air in 2012, the research for years showed that people still recalled, remembered, and would list their favorite morning show as the MJ Morning Show. So I was offered a return in 2015. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but they approached me. So Beasley Media, they bought all of the CBS radio stations in late 2014. They approached me in late 2014. I actually had lunch with the corporate program director and one of the Beasleys. I had lunch. Tell you exactly where.
Where?
We met at Grimaldi's Pizza at West Shore Plaza.
It's a good place.
Yeah, we had Michelle and I and the Justin, the corporate programming guy, and then and Brian Beasley. They met me for lunch, and they offered me a return of the MJ Morning Show back in late 14. So it would have been an early 2015 start. But I decided to, stay with iHeart at the time and go to New York and launch a new morning show on WOR in New York City. So those were my options on the table. And I said, you know what, I'm going to, go back to New York for a little bit. So that deal fell apart for me to bring the show back, because then we would have only been off the air for about 3 years. It would have been 2012 to 2015. We would have been back on the air.
Yeah, it's like we took an extended vacation.
Yeah, but when I did not up my contract in New York, they offered me a new deal, and we just couldn't come to an agreement. I left. And that's when they said, hey, you want to try doing the MJ Morning Show again on Q105? And that was October of 2020, in the middle of COVID. And that's when we came back and relaunched the MJ Morning Show. And here we are.
Well, here's the thing. In the meantime, the year prior to that, we started our podcast. And everybody who programs radio stations in Florida listened to it.
Absolutely.
And they realized, okay, this podcast
is better than all of our morning shows that we actually have on the air.
We'll swap out my morning show right now for this podcast.
Hey, how did I get into this chatter?
Because when we got into the contract with Beasley originally in 2020, one of the promises was
thank you,
a new studio.
Right. So when we started here on October 5th of 2020, the promise was we would have a brand new studio by the first part of the following year. So we're supposed to be in a brand new studio by the first quarter of 2021. And here we are. We're not going to be moving into the new studio until maybe later this week. So almost 5 years later. Oh,
exactly 5 years.
Oh, what a mess. All right. So, but the good news is, and then Fester's mic's been cutting out and crackling and hollow sounding, and
I can't have that. I mean, I'm not a very talented
Now it sounds very good.
Right.
Now it sounds fine. All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. We're loaded, including the Michelle Chloe Amtrak auto train disaster. Julian pointed out we probably need to stay off the auto train, because remember what happened to Julian and me last time we were on the auto train?
I do.
Yeah, this was, I don't know, 10 years ago.
Percentage-wise, your family has very bad luck on the auto train.
All right, so if Michelle and Chloe are, they're up a creek right now. I mean, really a big, big problem. We're going to call Michelle on the train, which is not moving. Big, huge, massive problem trying to get Chloe and her car up to the Northeast for the beginning of law school this week. So what's the problem? We'll tell you next. Oh, and a whole lot more. It's a loaded plate today. Oh, I've got a story on this. Two OnlyFans stories. So you have the local OnlyFans tax evader here in Tampa Bay, and then you've got another one. I'm telling you right now, you are going to be pissed off. I'm going to play audio of an OnlyFans content provider.
Right.
You're not going to believe this story. Oh, phones are going to blow up on this. All right, we're loaded. Don't move. We're back in minutes on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, it is hurricane season. So it's, quiet over here. We're seeing the activity in the Atlantic, and this Aaron is supposed to curve up into the middle of the Atlantic and really not affect anybody. But what is the condition of your windows and doors at your house? I always like people to get this done before the start of hurricane season, but listen, better late than never. Will your house survive another hurricane? Is it time for window and door replacements? For many people, it is. Your home might be older, and it's time because your windows and doors are failing. However, you might have a relatively new home. You might have a home that's only 7 to 10 years old, and already you're having problems. Why? Because some builders use crap. They skimp on the windows and doors. They put it in like the finishes that put money into the kitchen. If you've got even a newer home that needs window and door replacements, you want to call WeatherTight Mike. So for window and door replacements, folks, it's WeatherTightWindows.com. WeatherTight Mike, they only use PGT custom windows and doors made right here in Florida. They know how to build them for our Florida climate, but also installation is key. WeatherTight Mike, best installation, best window product. Right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you're making a move, let me be of great assistance to you right now. I don't want your move ruined. I don't want you pulling your hair out because you hired a crappy mover. So I, MJ, I'm here right now to tell you how to avoid this issue. You hire twocollegebrothers.com. Now, don't confuse the name. You got some other college kids out there running around. You want twocollegebrothers.com. You have the others, then you have the brothers. Make sure it's twocollegebrothers.com. You'll get a great quote, but you'll get a great moving company, which that's the most important thing. Why do they have over 1,100 five-star reviews? Well, you do the math, because they do a great job, and people love them. That's the only way you get good reviews is when you do a good job. Get a great price, get a good job for your move, or if you know anyone that's moving, you tell them twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. International Diamond Center wants you to know the clock is ticking on the month of romance. Man, this is special. IDC, best sales folks, they're not commissioned, so they're not jamming you up and trying to upsell you to something you don't need or want. No, they're salaried employees, so you don't get the commission rush job, the jam-up job. So what's going on during August at IDC? It's the summer of romance. I mean, this is amazing. How does it work? If you spend $3,500, IDC will give you a 3-day, 2-night hotel getaway with a $100 Visa gift card for spending. And you can choose from like a dozen romantic cities. If you spend $5,000 on her jewelry, IDC will give you a 3 or 4 day night luxury cruise for 2. Spend $10,000 and get a 5-day, 4-night stay at an upscale tropical all-inclusive resort, and you can choose from 4 different countries. This is great. Unbelievable jewelry and a romantic getaway from where? Only IDC. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Details and restrictions are at shopidc.com. And always tell them MJ said. Yep. Traffic's on 725 MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
Still having issues with the accident.
7:29 at the MJ Morning Show. I just texted Michelle a few minutes ago. Hey, can I call you at 7:30? I have not heard back. Let me check. We are back in our Amtrak train room to sleep. Supposedly can get the car at 8 a.m. We are setting alarms for 7 a.m. Please do not call us before 7 a.m. Okay. All right, it's 7:29.
You've done a very good job restraining yourself from calling them any earlier than right now.
All right, so let me call Michelle now, 7:29.
That's a great idea.
All right, let me see if...
I mean, if she's getting the car in about a half an hour, she should be awake by now.
All right, for those that don't know, Michelle not in studio because Michelle is taking Chloe up to law school.
Oh, is the train loaded? Or no, the car is loaded with stuff, right?
Yeah, the
Okay,
car
so
is
the
loaded
car is-
with the stuff, yes.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Hello.
Good morning, Michelle.
Oh, yeah.
You said don't call before 7 a.m. because
Yeah.
you had your alarm set for 7 a.m. It's now 7:30.
We're snoozing.
But it's you've hit snooze multiple times?
Yeah.
And I told the story, Michelle. I opened the show at 6 a.m. and I've alluded to the major problem. Tell you what, last time I was on the auto train with Julian, we smashed into a car on the tracks up near Goose Creek, South Carolina.
Right by the border, right?
Well, outside of Charleston,
Okay.
the Goose Creek area. And now...
Did it derail you?
No, we didn't derail. Luckily, we did not derail, but some dude was like drunk and parked his car on the tracks. So our family not having good luck. The last time I was on the auto train, it was with Julian, and it was like, I think 9 years ago or so, maybe 10 years. And we
You
smashed.
were coming home for Thanksgiving.
Was that what it was?
You were going back to New York after Thanksgiving.
Gotcha. And we took the car on the auto train, and it was just Julian and me, and we smashed into a car. So that was the last time I was on the train. And folks, what has happened now? Michelle and Chloe starts law school. She needs to be there, Wednesday afternoon up in Connecticut for her first year of law school. And they get on the auto train. They, everything was fine. They load the car. They got there a little after 2 o'clock.
Do they have somebody that says, all aboard?
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Yes,
I'm
they
asking.
do. They even say it in the waiting area. It's so funny.
All aboard!
All aboard? All aboard the auto train.
All right, so Michelle, why don't you tell the audience that's listening what happened and why you should be pulling into Northern Virginia right about now to then save 18 hours of driving or whatever, and also save 1,000 miles or so wear and tear on the vehicle. Instead, you're not pulling into the auto train depot up in Northern Virginia right now. You're sitting on the train still in Sanford, Florida, just outside of Orlando where they load. Tell us what happened.
Well, it was really great because we took off 10 minutes early, about 3:50, got down the road about 30 minutes, so maybe it was like 4:20, and the train stopped. And then we're stopped, and then we're still stopped. And then they said about maybe 20 minutes after we were stopped, okay, well, we're stopped because there was a derailment ahead of us on the tracks. And so they're just trying to assess, what's going to happen. And so I'm like, oh, well, there goes our early arrival.
Yep.
And so then they do the first call for 5 o'clock dinner, which is what we had. So we go to dinner, and we sat across as father and daughter. It was so cute.
Aw.
They're from Virginia Beach. I know. She was like, I feel like a really rich person on the train. She was eating dinner. It was so cute. And then we're looking, like we're trying to look around and see what's happening. And then they announce maybe about 20 minutes later, well, the derailment involves I think like a 200-car train that has 41 cars off the track.
Yeah, we have since found the story. So finally, a story's published. Yeah, finally it hit about 6 o'clock or so this morning, and it was 28 coal cars derailed in North Carolina. We think it's Fester found it on WRAL television out of Raleigh.
Oh, my God. I just saw the video of it.
Oh, it is so there's video now. It is a mess. You've got 28 coal cars that are all sideways and flipped over. It's insane. Hey, hold on. Here's the news report.
Disrupting Amtrak routes up and down
Go
the
to the beginning, Fester. Go to the very beginning. All right, you ready? Go. Here
A
we go.
major train derailment in Halifax County is disrupting Amtrak routes up and down the East Coast. WRL's Kelsey Coffey is live.
Yeah, like Chloe and Michelle are still in Florida. They had to put the train in reverse.
Can you go to Kelsey Coffey?
At Raleigh's Union Station. Kelsey, we know the derailment involved dozens of CSX cars carrying coal, and now it's affecting passenger trains.
Duh.
Yes, Renee, it is. That CSX train derailment in Halifax County is impacting train routes across the East Coast, including some routes that were scheduled to leave Union Station here in Raleigh. So a train derailed 28 loaded coal cars in Enfield yesterday, according to CSX. And we'll give you a look now at how this is impacting routes this morning.
Crap.
Amtrak announced a route between Raleigh and New York has been canceled.
Michelle, the cars are piled up like toys, all sideways. They're not even like going in the right way. They're all perpendicular to the tracks, and they're stacked up. They're all jammed up and smashed together.
This is the craziest derailment I think I've seen in a long time.
Dozens of.
Here's what.
Yeah.
So that's what happened is I started searching frantically for the story to see, like, to try to assess, okay, what's going to happen. And on Reddit, somebody said they were on the train from Lorton to Sanford, and they were
that's
stopped.
the trains heading from Virginia back to Sanford. So they pass each other. You've got the southbound train then passes the northbound train, and that's how they operate.
So they were saying that they were stopped, and then they were informed first that they were reversing, but they weren't really reversing. What they were going to have to do is, after they sat there for, I don't know, like 5 hours, I think, they had to go to Richmond and turn their train around to get back into Lorton, whereas we then had to just reverse very slowly even though we'd gone pretty quickly, the 30 minutes that we had been able to go forward, we moved very slowly backwards into Sanford. And then because we were reversed in, they had to figure out how to move the train cars into position so that they could drive them off.
So they can unload all the vehicles. So they told Michelle, didn't they tell you that? Go ahead.
They actually said they're going to try to call the car, because as you know, the train station closes at 5 o'clock, and apparently that's a hard close. And they were going to try to call the car attendants back to see if they were going to be able to remove the cars.
They have dozens of car attendants that drive the cars and load the auto train.
It makes sense. They go home at 5 o'clock.
They all left.
The train's gone.
They all left. So they were trying to call them back.
Day's over. Time for a couple of beers.
Didn't work.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, look, these people go home. They might have events, parties.
Michelle, did they unload any cars last night or no?
I have no idea, because we did get off the train to try to see if the cars were going to be unloaded, and it got to be around 10 o'clock. And our room attendant had been so kind. Like, if they gave you the option, you could stay on the train for the night or go get your car. And if you stay on the train, your car will be ready at 8 a.m. So we were like kind of hedging our bets. Like, okay, what should we do? Get off the train and get the car, stay on the train. So then it got close to 10, and we were getting tired, and everybody was still waiting in the waiting area. And I heard some people grumbling, like, they still haven't moved the train cars in the right position. Why can't they just reverse them off the way they put them on, blah, blah, blah. And I said, you know what? We're getting back on the train and sleeping, and we're just going to get the car in the morning at 8 a.m. and go.
That's the right
call. So
call.
that's what we did. We just jumped right back on the train.
Have they told everyone they're getting a full refund?
Yes, that's been posted on Reddit. Apparently, everybody's getting emails that they're getting full refunds.
I mean, listen, do you know how much money Chloe's Mazda CX-5 and the sleeper cabin for Chloe and Michelle? Well, how much was it, Michelle?
What was it, like $1,500?
I thought it was $1,600.
It might have. Well, it's $100 off. Okay.
Yeah, it's not.
Like
Price
six.
is right.
Yeah.
It's
Price
not.
is right, rules, whatever. Anyway, it's a lot, and so you have all the coach people too, and so families families of 5 with 3 kids, all their blankets and pillows and everything all in the waiting room. I mean, it was just a mess. But to Amtrak's credit, I will say, the employees that are here, the ones that are on the train, and the ones that are in the waiting, they were so incredibly kind and helpful.
But you're not going to be able to get off the train until 8 o'clock. Hopefully, they'll have your car quickly. Yeah. So what is the plan now? Because
the parked. The cars are supposed to be parked, right? So they've already removed. And so that's, I think what happens is the train station closed whenever they could, and then it opens at 8 a.m. And so she said, you'll come to the desk, to the counter to get your keys.
All right. So what is the plan? Because Michelle, again, you're supposed to be pulling into Northern Virginia, just outside of D.C., and then have like maybe a 6-hour drive to Connecticut to get her to law school, and you'd be there on a Monday. Now you're a whole freaking day behind. So what's the plan now for you to get her to law school?
We're just going to drive to my mom's, and then we'll get up the next day.
Yeah, her mom is like south of Charlottesville in the Virginia mountains.
That's on the other side of Virginia.
No, but that's the way to go to Connecticut. That's the way.
Really?
Yeah.
To go up north.
It wanted to take them on 81. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they go right by Michelle's mom's house. Yeah.
So luckily we can do that. And then, we'll just...
Have you mapped out when you could potentially arrive in Connecticut? Like what day? What, tomorrow or what?
No.
When I get there.
Yeah, I mean, MJ,
when I see the sign that says "Welcome to Connecticut."
MJ, think about it though. How did you sleep last night? Do you feel well rested?
You know what? I have to be honest. I said that was the whole thing. I was like, get a good night's sleep. The room is not that uncomfortable. Like as far as the beds go, it's worse when you're moving on the train, right? Because every time the train jostles or whatever wakes you up. Now I've literally had a hotel room. They were giving credits for $75 if you wanted to get off the train and go find a hotel room. But I was like, to heck with that. I'm going to wait here for another 3 or 4 hours before I might get the car. So that's why we just stayed on the train.
All right. Well, hopefully are you all packed up and ready to walk off the train and then hit the road?
No, well, it'll take us 5 minutes to pack this room up and get out of here.
Okay.
And so we'll be inside getting our keys to the car.
Are you still in your little train room, Cubby?
We are. It's so cute. I love it.
I told you. That's the way to go for 2 people.
Yeah, it's the family room.
All right, Michelle. So let me know when you're on the road. Send me a text, and I'll have you on the show later on. Who's going to drive the first leg, you or Chloe?
I'm sure Chloe is. She's very, what do you call it? I don't know, possessive of driving her vehicle. She does not like other people driving it.
So you're going to take what, I-4 from Sanford over to...
I'm going to take whatever...
Yeah, 95,
and then
Maps. And then in South Carolina, you get on 20-something or other, whatever that is, and then head over to 81. Yeah. All right, Michelle, I'll talk to you in a...
We might have to stop at Buc-ee's. I don't know.
Listen, stop at Buc-ee's. You can stop it south of the border.
Why don't you get her to freaking law school and stop... You don't have time to sightsee.
Yeah, go to south of the
border. She's not going to... No, it's going to take her... You're not going to be on 95.
You're not going to see south of the border.
No, you're not going to be... No, you're not going...
You're not going to visit Pedro.
Come on, that's a dump... Is that place... Dude, has that fully collapsed yet?
It hasn't yet. Boy, it was... You never saw such a place. It has a big piece of sausage 100 miles out on a billboard.
Michelle, I'll talk to you in a bit, okay? Hopefully you can get on the road soon.
Okay, bye.
How's Chloe doing? Is she all stressed?
Yes.
Oh, geez, that sucks.
Great. She'll be fine.
All right, Michelle, talk to you in a bit.
All right, bye.
I mean, it could be worse, MJ. At least they weren't on the coal car. At least they weren't on that train, okay?
So that's it. Can you imagine, of all days, for there to be a massive coal derailment up in North Carolina and fudge up, the auto train both ways, and then another dozen Amtrak routes and all the freight that passes on that line?
Including this trip that the girls are on. How many times has your family taken the auto train?
I would say this would be 6, maybe. Okay. We've done it a bunch of, maybe 5, 6, somewhere in that.
Okay, let's call it 5.
Yeah.
2 times.
Yeah.
You've either hit a car on the track.
Yeah, we were delayed.
Or a derailment.
Yeah, when Julian and I were delayed by hitting the car on the track, I think it was a 2-hour delay that we sat there.
Oh, at least. Yeah. Didn't some radio station call you?
TV. No.
You tweeted about it?
Oh, yeah. So I tweeted.
Oh, I'm stuck on the train track. Derailment. Some drunk guy.
I shot a video or posted an image of Julian and I on the train, And a local TV station in Charleston, South Carolina called me, or no, they sent me a direct message on Twitter. Hey, can you call us? We want to use you on the news. So I was on the news in South Carolina.
Roving reporter MJ live on the scene. North Carolina news, getting all the latest.
That was South Carolina.
Whatever.
Anyway. All right, 7:44 at the MJ Morning Show. So, listen, not what Chloe needed to, start off her first week at law school.
Could always be worse.
You're right.
Yeah, it could always. The girls are on their way. Hopefully, they leave in a couple hours. I don't think they're going to.
No, they're not on their way. They're still in their cabin in bed.
They're on their way to their day. I mean, listen, I don't think they're going to have those train cars unloaded by 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock's in 15 minutes. They're not going to have this ready. The guys are showing up to work at 8 o'clock.
Dude, they might be all right. No, they got them in early. I'm guessing. I'm hoping they already unloaded the cars and they're just ready for people to grab in a few minutes. All right, moving along. I've got 2 OnlyFans stories. One is local, and then one is going to, maybe both will piss people off. Because we pay our taxes. Fester, you don't cheat the IRS, do you?
Not by much. I mean, not enough to get it audited.
All right, first one is a local story. An OnlyFans content creator from right here in the Tampa Bay area. This is sick. Made $5.4 million.
Oh, my gosh.
An OnlyFans creator right here in the Tampa Bay area is in trouble, facing federal charges. Why? Federal prosecutors say that she did not pay her taxes.
Got to pay your taxes.
Yeah. So the woman earned more than $5.4 million on OnlyFans over 4 years, and the feds are saying that she did not pay at least $1.6 million in federal taxes. Kylie Leah Perez. Anyone know her?
She has a stage name. Her username on
is what?
Natalie Monroe.
Oh, yeah, it does say that.
Natalie Monroe is how she's known on OnlyFans, and her film credits are a lot.
I don't think she has film credits.
Well, not like,
not
box office films.
No. I don't think, does she have?
She's in adult films.
Oh, so she actually does adult films? How do you know this?
Because during the commercial break, you said that we're doing OnlyFans and tax evaders, and I typed it in, and I saw Natalie Monroe.
All right, you have a different story with some different information.
I'm not I'm not on her fan page.
Does anyone know Kylie Leah Perez, who lives here in Tampa, who goes by the stage name Natalie Monroe? Does anyone know her? Call us. Give us some inside information. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So here's the deal. The IRS says that she owes them at least $1.6 million in back taxes, this is according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. This was an August 14th news release from late last week. Perez has been indicted on 1 count of filing a false tax return and 4 counts of failing to pay income tax in connection with what prosecutors said was a scheme to avoid paying taxes from 2019 through 2023. Her Tampa-based defense attorney is Brian Lucas Schrader. It did not immediately return requests from the Miami Herald. On OnlyFans, Perez shared content with paying subscribers under the stage name Natalie Monroe. According to prosecutors, she filed a fake tax return for 2019 and did not pay taxes for the next 3 years in relation to her OnlyFans profit from 2020 to 2023.
Oh, no.
So, meanwhile, records show she made between $202,998 and $2,130,898 in taxable income a year in that time frame. Holy crap. I mean,
you got to pay your taxes.
Can you imagine? She's just doing this content on OnlyFans. She makes $5.4 million, and she says, I'm not going to pay any taxes on this. Oh, yeah, OnlyFans income. Oh, that doesn't count.
Tax-free.
That's not like a real job. Oh, I'm sure I can get away with not paying the feds. on my $5.4 million in taxable income. Holy crap. I mean, this is angering, especially, when what the hell's that, Fo? What are you hitting over there,
I don't
Fez?
know.
Yeah, you're hitting buttons on the internet. All right. So, I mean, I pay my taxes. I pay ridiculous amount. I've overpaid my taxes, most years. I overpay.
The government's like, thanks for the short-term loan, MJ.
Oh, my God. I mean, this is just insane.
All right, she is the star of such movies as Daddy Issues 2.
Oh, God.
Taboo Schoolgirls, The Runaway, My Young Girl Obsession 2, My Sister Has an Addiction.
Oh, great.
Born Flirty, Incestual Fantasies, and a couple of other...
Hi, Natalie Monroe here. You might know me from such adult features as Incestual Fantasies. And, that is
I don't want to read
sick.
that one. You can't read that one.
Oh, Bang My Braces?
No, you read it.
Are you kidding me?
You read it.
Bang My Braces is a movie? Oh, my God.
All right. She's apparently an accomplished thespian.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Great. Fake tax returns. Let me see the story you had from Channel. Was that Channel 7? Channel 7 Miami? Where's this from? Yeah, again, let me grab this. Let me see if they have a breakdown of maybe some. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Here's a couple of years of her income.
All right, here's what she made. The indictment also charges in 2021, Perez earned $2,130,898.
Well, read above. In 2020.
All right, here we go. All right. The indictment charges that in 2020, Perez earned more than $1.6 million from her OnlyFans activities, but did not, I guess, pay the $498,549 due to the IRS. Wow, $500,000 due on $1.6 million. That's 2020.
I mean, she would have had some deductions, right? Yeah. Like the whips, the chains, the leather outfits, the lube.
I don't know if that's her deal. All right, in 2021, she earned $2.13 million, did not pay taxes. In 2022, she made $1,087,746, did not pay taxes.
It's quite a difference in years.
In 2023, she earned $602,503, did not pay taxes. Wow, why is the decline? $2.1 million down to $1.08 million, and then in 23 only $602,000.
She's barely scraping by.
What's going on here? What? I mean, that's significant reduction in revenue.
She's going to have to take a role in Daddy Issues 3, 4, and 5.
But how disgusting is that? Here, you've got our listeners that pay their taxes and a significant amount goes to Uncle Sam, and she's making millions and millions by, slutting it up good on OnlyFans, and she's not paying any damn taxes.
While I don't support tax evaders, I have a feeling cheating the IRS is not the most disgusting thing she does.
She going to prison? If she's found guilty on all the charges, she could face up to 7 years in federal prison.
Oh, my God. Talk about endless content creation.
Does she have any prison titles in her
She will.
In her resume?
She will. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, she was arrested on August 14th.
So where does she live? It says Tampa, Florida.
Yeah,
a Tampa woman. Does it say like she lives in like what neighborhood or what area?
It does not, yeah. Does anyone know her? Does anyone know Kylie Leah Perez, who lives here in Tampa? Anyone know her? Goes by the stage name Natalie Monroe. And while you and I are paying our taxes, folks, she's not, to the tune of millions. Anybody? Anyone know her? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If anyone knows Natalie Monroe, real name Kylie Leah Perez.
She also starred a movie called Dr. Adventures.
Great.
Spring Break Parties, Raw Talent,
yeah.
Crazy Family Affairs.
You forgot Taboo Schoolgirls.
I was getting there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them. Wow.
Yeah, you missed Threesome Fantasies Fulfilled 6.
Okay, all right.
Stranded Teens, Hot and Mean.
Ooh, Dare Dorm.
Teens Like It Big.
Okay, all right. She has starred in hundreds of movies.
She's been in a ton of freaking adult movies.
She's like the...
I'm not familiar with these titles. These are not on Michelle and my viewing list for the Friday and Saturday night bottle of wine and a movie.
Somebody's watching. I'm making, $2 million a year.
All right. We're not getting any calls if anyone knows her. I guess, those that know her don't maybe run in our circles.
So is she out? Was she arrested? Is she in jail?
Yeah, she was arrested. I believe she was arrested.
I would think she could post bond.
Yeah. I wonder if she still has some of this money or if she's blown through it.
Dude.
I want to get her on the phone and find out why the significant drop in income.
Yeah, right.
From $2 million down to $600,000. You're not innovative and staying fresh.
Semi-retired.
Yeah, whatever.
You have a couple of big years, and I'm just gonna take it easy.
Well, pay your taxes. Doesn't matter what it is. In many cases, the IRS is going to track you down.
Let's see if we can't get a hold of old Brian Schrader today, the lawyer.
Yeah, see if we can find his. Yeah, see if we can find a cell phone for Brian Schrader.
We'll talk to him today.
All right, there's another OnlyFans story. This one is absolutely going to generate phone calls. And I'm telling you right now, the phones are going to ring on this one. This is so obnoxious. Oh, God. This woman, she's 18. She's a kid. Do you know the story?
No.
Oh, you don't even know where this is headed?
No, I have no idea.
Folks, listen to this. OnlyFans star Lil Tay.
T-A-Y?
T-A-Y.
Okay.
Lil, L-I-L-T-A-Y. She is attacking women over 25 years of age for working a normal 9-to-5 job and just calling them a failure. So she shoots a video. I got to play this for you. This is the audio from Lil Tay. I want you to listen to this and tell me how obnoxious is this. I'm going to tell you right now that women are going to be infuriated as she, again, is what? I would imagine on OnlyFans just slutting it up good, right? 18 years old. I'm sure your parents are really proud of you. Listen to what she says about normal, regular individuals that have a bona fide, hard-working job that they attend every day. Listen to this.
If you're over the age of 25 and you're still working a 9-to-5, you are a failure. Like, by then you should have already made your bag. And ladies, every single one of you should drop the link like me. Like, just literally just make your bag. Who gives a f what anybody thinks? Screw your family. My family kicked me out. I got disowned. They don't talk to me anymore. They don't f with me. But who gives a shit? I can literally buy their whole life if I wanted to. I'm good. Also, f education, because Harvard was never going to help me make 8 figures. That's why I dropped out of it, and I dropped the link instead.
So she is claiming that she's made 8 figures. So that is over, what? That's 10 million plus.
Yeah, somewhere in the teens, maybe?
Is what she's saying. So Lil Tay from OnlyFans is attacking women 25 and older. If you work a regular, normal job, you work hard, she is slamming you. She's calling you a failure because she's making millions, obviously taking her clothes off or doing, X-rated things.
Lil Tay.
On OnlyFans. Does she also have a list of movies?
She opened her account hours after she turned 18, and within 3 hours, she has $1,024,000 in posts, gross revenue posts.
Is that grotesque? Is that, ladies, would you like to comment on this little bitch?
Okay.
I'm sorry. That is so demeaning, and calling women that work a bona fide, real, traditional job, calling you a failure? That is nasty. I would love to hear from our women listeners. Any thoughts on this little entitled bitch? 800-990-1047. I mean, and then is she proud her family disowned her? Is it worth it?
If you're over the age of 25 and you're still working a 9-to-5, you are a failure.
What do you think about that? Women? What do you think about her if you're working a 9-to-5 traditional job and you're not hoeing it up good on OnlyFans, that you're a failure? Really? That is nasty. That's disgusting. I'm appalled. All right, Andrew, screen those calls. 800-990-1047. I'd love to get your opinion on this.
I don't know that Lil Tay cares too much about your opinion.
Yeah, I know she doesn't care. 800-990-1047. So, ladies, how do you feel about what this young woman is saying?
Like, by then you should have already made your bag.
All right, so by 25, you should already have made your bag? Made what? Your bundle of money? Oh, my God, how gross.
And ladies, every single one of you should drop the link like me. Like, just literally just make your bag. Who gives a what any?
So drop the bag, drop the link. So join OnlyFans, do adult material, make tons of money. I mean, and then what? And her family's disowned her.
But he thinks, screw your family. My family kicked me out. I got...
Screw your family. Her family kicked her out. Oh, isn't that special?
Disowned. They don't talk to me anymore. They don't me. But who gives a shit? I can literally buy their whole life if I wanted to.
Oh, so now she's talking about I can buy and sell them with all the money I've made on OnlyFans.
I'm good. Also, education, because Harvard was never going to help me make 8 figures.
Oh.
That's why I dropped out of it, and I dropped the link instead.
So the heck with education, that Harvard... I'm guessing she was never getting into Harvard.
So, no. So Lil Tay has a history, and somebody sent me a text kind of to turn me on to this.
I have...
in 2018...
Don't say Lil Tay turned you on.
2018, she starts making these videos on TikTok of these lavish houses. And her, like, this is my house, and like this big baller video. And her mom was a realtor. And she would go into
she was using listed houses?
Yeah, that her mom had access to.
Where was this? Does it say where it was?
Lil Tay videos got her mom fired from...
Lil Tay's videos got her mom fired from her real estate job.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, Lil Tay's mom, Lil Tay, a tiny, foul-mouthed kid with a panache for making it rain, her 1.7 million Instagram followers, her mom's been fired from her Vancouver job. As a real estate
Vancouver,
agent.
Washington, or Vancouver, Canada?
I think it's Canada. I think some of the internet searches say she's of Canadian.
What a little wench. What a wench. Unbelievable. And you know what? I'm looking at her picture. I do not find her attractive at all. All right, let's go to phones.
So this is like back when she was like 9.
What?
I don't know. I'm reading.
She wasn't doing OnlyFans.
Instagram post.
Oh, Instagram.
The OnlyFans is now.
All right, let's go to phones. Women, as requested, have loaded our lines. I want to know how you feel about what you just heard. Let's start with Catherine in Sarasota up first. Hi, Catherine. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, MJ. I'm just going to say, I'm going to be blunt. She's a little bitch who needs to have her ears slapped, and she needs to be taken down a few pegs. I mean, how dare she talk about women who work normal jobs and work hard? I do the same thing. I work 2 jobs. Who the hell does she think she is?
That's exactly why I'm going to phones on this. 100% right. I want to give you a voice here. I want to let women speak out after hearing this entitled little... I mean, just what a disgusting little hoe.
What?
All right, Catherine.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate you checking in.
You're welcome, MJ.
All right, Claire's in Tampa. Hi, Claire. MJ Morning Show, you're on.
Hi, MJ. I'm really proud of the fact that I've been working since I'm 14 years old.
Yep.
Hard. I have a good work ethic, and I'm proud of that. And you know what? I hope she gets fat and her teeth fall out.
I wasn't seeing that coming, but I understand.
You hope she gets fat and her teeth fall out?
Hell yeah.
That's great.
You know what? Then she has a whole new genre to make videos with no teeth.
Then there's a gum deal going on.
And then she's going to run back to her parents, who she, can't stand.
Lil Tay.
So good for her.
Yeah. But did you get angry? Did you, have a visceral reaction to that audio when I played it?
I certainly did.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Listen, I'm a guy, and I got angry. When I saw this over the weekend, I'm like, oh, my God, we got to talk about this. This is going to blow up on the show. Hey, thanks for the call, Claire.
Yeah, you bet.
And, Claire, I'm happy that you're hardworking since 14 years old. And, you got to feel good about yourself, ultimately.
I mean, Lil Tay's been working hard since she was 14, only in a little different area.
And that opened up a line, 800-990-1047. Let me grab Soraya in Tampa. Soraya, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
It's Soraya.
Hello, Soraya. I apologize for the mispronunciation. You're up.
I am a failure, okay? Do you remember I met you at Mickey's and I brought you my dessert, my keto stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a failure. I agree with her. I feel like a total failure. I'm not talking about other women. I'm talking about myself.
Hold on. Whoa. Wait a sec. So here's the deal. When Mickey subs, in South Tampa, inside the Duckweed Market by the marina, West Shore, south of Gandy. Mickey's Subs inside the market. They were named as like the number one cheap eats in the USA by USA Today for making good, inexpensive subs. So we did a little, we did a bit on the show about it. We talked about it. Then I went down there. I said I was going with Michelle. And then that's right. You went down there when I was there and you brought some of your baked goods.
Yep.
All right. So wait a minute. Why are you a failure?
Because that's not really bringing in a lot of income. And I don't know if you remember, but I was there in my scrubs. So I'm here I was there promoting my business.
Right.
And I'm in my scrubs, and I'm still struggling. Damn, I could have just opened up an OnlyFans account.
Oh, I mean, no, you don't want to do that.
I mean, how does your feet look, Soraya?
I was thinking about that. I'll send you some pictures faster. Let me know.
Listen, maybe I could get MJ to share them on his Instagram.
What's the name of your company again?
It's called Delicious Healthy Bake.
Yeah, you comment and you send me DMs on Instagram quite a bit.
All the time.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Nothing is working. Nothing's working. And I just needed to open up OnlyFans and shove my foot in the baked goods. Dang.
Oh,
my God. What am I doing wrong?
Stick your toes in cupcakes and open up a... Oh, God. Yeah, and you, too, won't have to pay taxes on $2 million. Now,
I'll pay it. I'll pay it.
Yeah, she'll pay her taxes. All right, listen, Soraya, I wish you the best. And just keep at it. Don't open an OnlyFans account, okay?
I'll keep you posted. I do have a video of where I have my foot on up on the screen, and then I go, oh, shoot, I'm on the wrong page. I thought I was on my OnlyFans. Here's my baked goods, y'all. I'll send you the video. You got to see it.
Yeah, that's funny. A little funny. All right, thanks for calling. I wish you the best.
Thank you. Bye.
Send us those feet pics, though.
Stop it.
Just trying to help. Just trying to help.
Brenda's in Spring Hill. Brenda, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Hi, good morning. How are you guys?
We are well. Go ahead.
I initially was angry when I heard her, and then it immediately switched. I kind of felt bad for her. Her frontal lobe is not fully developed yet, so I just assume she doesn't know any better right now. Come back when she's 25, and let's see what she has to say at that time.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to have a lot of tough lessons that money can't get you out of coming up, I have a feeling.
Yeah. All right, listen. So, yeah, she's young and dumb, but still, it's just so in your face. And I had a reaction. I had an angry reaction to, this entitled little, I want to use other expletives, but I can't. Anyway, listen, I appreciate your take. Thank you, Brenda. Let me grab I'll do three more, Andrew, and then I got to move on. How about Leah in Largo? Leah, you're on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. Go.
Good morning. How are you guys?
We're great. Go ahead.
Hey, I listened to this, and what I feel is pity. That girl has never been taught anything by anybody, and the only thing she thinks this life is about is money.
So you think that maybe she was not brought up in a good home, that the parents were deficient in her upbringing, and that's what's brought her to this stage?
Well, I don't know about whether it's totally the parents' fault, other than the fact that she's just a rebellious ding dong. The fact is that there's more to life than money, and it's about service, and it's about love, and it's about family, and it's about friendships, and sometimes you financially gain and sometimes you financially don't. It's like a waxing, waning game in life. And the fact that she thinks it's all about money and that if you don't have it, you're a failure, I think she's a complete failure. She'll be dead before 50.
Wow. Hold on. Do you think she'll make it to 50?
No, I don't.
Yeah, she'll probably OD on drugs or something.
Right.
Yeah, she'll be gone. She'll be long gone because this life is more than just about me and my money.
That's a very, very...
Interesting.
Very astute observation, and I think a very good call. Thank you, Leah. Have a great one. All right, let me grab one more. Denise is in Tampa. Denise, you'll have the finals. Now, you know what, Denise, do you have a second?
Yes.
All right, let me play the audio one more time because, people check in and out. If you're wondering, what are we talking about? An 18-year-old OnlyFans star by the name of Lil Tay claims to have made 8 figures. So that's $10 million or more on OnlyFans. And this is her cutesy-wootsy little 30-second message calling most women a failure.
If you're over the age of 25 and you're still working a 9 to 5, you are a failure. Like, by then you should have already made your bag. And ladies, every single one of you should drop the link like me. Like, just literally just make your bag. Who gives a f what anybody thinks? Screw your family. My family kicked me out. I got disowned. They don't talk to me anymore. They don't f me. But who gives a shit? I can literally buy their whole life if I wanted to. I'm good. Also, f education, because Harvard was never going to help me make 8 figures. That's why I dropped out of it, and I dropped the link instead.
So, Denise, I'm going to give you a second here to talk because I want to hear what you have to say. But she to me, is physically unattractive. Just looking at her, I don't find her attractive. But even more importantly, her personality and her inner being is just rancid. Go ahead, Denise.
Oh, hey. I really think that she has a lot missing in her life, and she's trying to fill that void with acting like, you know, the money means everything. I think as she gets older, she's going to realize, you know, the errors that she's made. I'm still working, and I should have retired like 4 or 5 years ago, but I have 14 grandkids, and that's why I keep doing what I'm doing, because that's my pleasure and my blessing in life. And as she gets older, she's going to realize all the mistakes she's made.
Well, like the previous caller said, if she makes it that far, she might end up, you know, creating her own demise.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Denise. I appreciate the call. I knew phones would, phones are still ringing, but I got to move on. I don't want to spend all morning on this. But I was angry. I saw that. I'm like, how dare you, you little
Tay.
I've got another thing I want to call her.
Yeah. Whoa. What?
Yeah.
Tay.
Yeah, twerp.
Twerp.
Yeah,
That's right. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, I was thinking of a different TW word. Like the old airline TWA.
We got you. We all got
TWA.
We know.
I miss TWA.
So does Lil Tay.
Yeah, but you can stay at the TWA hotel and pay way too much at JFK.
It's a novelty.
Yeah, it's a novelty. Fester.
Yes.
I know where you were not over the weekend.
Where?
Let me say this again.
Where?
I know where Fester was not over the weekend.
Okay, so hold on. You know, we went to dinner Saturday. Where was I not?
You were not at the Florida State Fairgrounds.
I was not.
There was not an RV show.
No, I mean, I'm there enough. I mean, I love the Florida Fairgrounds.
And you were not at the Florida State Fairgrounds for this. 100%.
What, they have like the snake show or something?
No, Fit Fest.
Fit Fest?
Were you at Fit Fest?
You know what? I missed it.
It's fitness, not like having a fit. Like, oh my son of a! Oh my God! I'm having a fit.
Bunch of angry, pissed off people. MJ's the keynote speaker.
No, it's fitness. You were not at Fit Fest.
Yeah. I can't think of a worse time. What are you watching people do pull-ups?
It's a great time.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
God.
man.
Today for my Fit Fest TED Talk, I'm going to run on a treadmill for an hour.
Yeah.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, it was a 2-day festival. Over 10,000 people attended. Competitors and competitions ranging from Olympic weightlifting to...
Was it competitions?
Yeah,
was it that kind of stuff? Or was it like just like people showing you how to work a curl bar?
I guess so. Listen, they had strongman competitions. They had natural bodybuilding. They did, I guess, jujitsu
all right,
tournaments or exhibitions.
It sounds like I would have really enjoyed it. I mean, listen, if there's like strongman competitions, I used to watch that stuff on ESPN all the time. Remember those big, bulky guys would lift up like 300-pound concrete balls?
Or they'd roll logs?
Yeah, I mean, that stuff's interesting. In jiu-jitsu competitions, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy, but
you had over 100 vendors, I guess. They were, in the expo hall. There was also, I guess, CrossFit courses.
You know what? This actually looks like a really good time. I wouldn't have gone on a CrossFit course, don't get me wrong, but...
Now, Festa will be there for Food Fest next weekend.
Dude, I wish, man.
Not
That'd be
Fit
awesome.
Fest. Yeah, so you have Fit Fest last weekend, and next weekend it's Food Fest.
We need Fit Fest and Fat Fest.
I just made that up.
If
So
we have Fat Fest, right?
Don't go to the Florida Fairgrounds and think you're going to Food Fest next weekend. I just made that up.
You can use the same sign for Fit Fest. Just take the I and put an A for Fat Fest and just have a bunch of big people there.
Fry Fest.
Oh my gosh.
French Fry Fest.
Dude, that's like the state fairgrounds during the fair.
We've got baked fries, fried fries. We've got fries in beef tallow, canola oil, peanut oil.
I tell you, there were no fried foods at Fit Fest.
I don't think so.
That's a lot of F's.
Yeah. So I was right. You were not.
I was not.
Yeah, I would have bet 10 grand that you were not going to be at.
You should have bet it all. Bet the house. All in. He's not there.
Can I talk about the Gmail racket that I'm currently undergoing?
Gmail? Like the Google Mail that everybody has for free?
Yeah, Google Mail.
Okay.
Maybe I'm being a piggy because I haven't paid a dime for Gmail since I first opened up Gmail, I think in 2010 maybe.
And it's been a valuable service to you, right? A lot of your accounts go to that, right?
Yeah, so I've got a couple of Gmails.
When I email you at night, it goes to a Gmail account.
but also have my own server, and I have MJ at mjmorningshow.com, which, I do my email for the morning show.
You also have MJ at fitfest.com for all your walking videos.
You know what? We need Fat Fest.
That's what I'm saying. That's the name, man.
Did you say Fat Fest?
I said.
I'm sorry. I was reading. Did you?
While you were reading, I was like, we should have Fat Fest after Fit Fest.
Oh, you did say.
And you were too busy joking about Fry Fest, so I let my joke go a little bit. That's all right. It's no big deal.
Well, you subliminally implanted it in my head. All right.
Is fatfest.com available? I'm going to buy it.
Fat Fest.
It's fatfest.com. You know what? I don't want to know what's on Fat Fest. I take it back. I don't want to go to that webpage. Oh, what is it?
Do you know what popped up in my Instagram feed? Listen, I'm not making fun of this. I'm not making light of this.
Is it those AI videos of really fat people jumping in pools?
No, we talked about that a month ago.
I saw one where the guy sank a yacht. It was like a big fat guy jumps off the bow of a boat.
No, that's a woman in a bikini. There's like a 600-pound woman that jumps off a boat bow and sinks the boat.
I'm sure AI has multiple ones.
Then you have the lady that's 1,000 pounds jumping off a diving board and collapses the whole arena. I remember we talked about that. I said, who's making these AI videos? No, not that. This is real. There's a video that popped up maybe 4 or 5 times now in my Instagram Reels, and it's a person on one of those electric scooters. Sometimes they have them at Walmart or Publix. You can sit on the electric scooter.
Yeah.
So this looks like it's at a Target or a Walmart. I don't know if it was the store scooter or if it's their own, but they had to be every bit of maybe 700 pounds. And they're on the scooter, and the scooter is rolling down the aisles in like Target or Walmart, and this scooter is crying for help. It is going.
These scooters go very slow in the first place.
But this thing was under such strain, I thought it was going to just crumble. And the video keeps popping up in my feed. I want it to go away. Anyway, can I get back to Gmail?
Send me that video next time. I'd love to see it.
All right, Gmail. I will. All right, back to Gmail. They're perpetrating a racket over there because I have cleaned out so much crap. And now, while it's bumping me down the road a little bit, it still says I'm 100% full. So my Gmail is full. I've deleted like 6,000 emails, attachments. I've gone into my Google Drive. I got rid of like 3 gigabytes over the weekend of just old videos and files that I just don't need. And my Gmail is still sitting at 100%. So you get 15 gigabytes free. And then they want to charge you. So I haven't paid Google a dime. But listen, they've used my analytics. They've used, they've gotten their money's worth out of me, right? So I got an issue here. What kind of racket? I used to be able to go in and delete what I'm doing, and I would go like from 15 gigabytes and 100% full down to like 12 gigabytes.
Yeah, it would drop you down a lot.
A lot. And that has stopped. So what's going on with Gmail? Now, listen, it's not going to kill me. There's like a come-on rate of sign up for additional storage, 100 gigabytes, and we'll give you the storage for 49 cents for the first like 3 months, and then it's $1.99 a month after that. Listen, it's not a bad deal, all right? It's actually, I think it's pretty damn reasonable, really. But, it's just the mindset of having to even pay 10 cents for something that you've gotten for free for the last, 15 or 16 years.
You know what's crazy? Speaking of things that pop up on your feed, I saw a list of things that used to be free. Have you ever seen that list pop up on your page? Things that you just expect to be free all the time?
Yeah, like luggage on an airplane.
Like luggage on an airplane, or even bags at a supermarket or something like that. But this is another thing.
So, what else used to be free?
Things that used to be free. Perks that now cost money. Hold on.
Sounds like a $25,000 pyramid winner's circle deal.
All right, so chargers on your cell phone.
Things that used to be free. That's right. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Also, chargers. You used to get a charger with your cell phone.
That's what I just said. Literally, I said chargers with your cell phone.
No, hold on. Charger or charges?
Oh, Jesus, I don't know. I mean,
what were you saying?
The wall charger.
That's a charger, yes.
That's what I call that, the charger.
I thought you said charges.
No, charger. I used to buy an iPhone.
Yeah.
I used to get a charger.
You used to get a charger.
Now I get an iPhone, and would you like to buy this charger?
Now they don't give you a charger anymore.
Where the hell's my charger?
Yeah.
It goes on to say, it said camping, a lot of campsites. Driving on highways used to be free. Now every major thoroughfare, every new highway they're building has a pay lane. Not to derail what you're talking about. Used to be free. Extra garlic sauce used to be free at Papa John's. Now it's $1 a cup.
Yeah. Phones are ringing too on this. So listen, if you want to weigh in, if you got any thoughts on this, I mean, should I fork over $1.99 a month to Google?
I mean, is it that much different in the service you get?
No, it expands your box on Google from 15 gigabytes, I think, to 100.
All right. I mean,
and that's way more than I need. But what's the racket going on where I'm deleting gigabytes and it's not moving? Something's happened. I used to do the same thing, and I would open up my storage immensely. All right, Alan, Brooksville. Alan, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, guys. So, MJ, this was driving me crazy, too. It was doing the same thing to me, and I hate a racket. I'm not paying $1.99.
Yep.
I used to always just empty it out, and it'd be fine. It's the backup. It does the automatic backup, and it backs up all of your stuff, so it's taking up enormous memory.
So you have to delete, your trash? Or
I do delete the trash.
Not even the trash. You can delete everything, Fester, and it still does it. But what I did is I just set up a separate Gmail account, and then you can change where your backup goes.
Okay.
Just go into your settings and say you want the backup to go to your MJ Backup at Gmail.
Oh, I see.
And then every night it'll back up there, and then memory problem solved.
All right.
And after your first night of the backup, then go in and delete the backup from your main account, and then your memory will go back down to 30%, 20%.
Gotcha. Oh, good trick.
It took me almost a year of driving me crazy doing that, deleting stuff every day, and then I finally figured it out, and I don't know why they're doing that.
So I delete all this crap. Like, for instance, my storage or I got the message. My Gmail account was going to stop working on August 8th. Then I cleared all kinds of crap out. Then it moved it to August 28th. Then with my latest clean out, it still says it's full, but now my Gmail will stop working on September 14th. By the way, Michelle's is full. I sent Michelle email right now. It bounces back.
Yeah, and she don't care.
She's
like, so, not my problem. I don't care.
Michelle's voicemail has been full for 15 years.
Too bad, so sad.
You call Michelle's cell number, the mailbox is full. So
I told Michelle that once. I was like, hey, I called you on something.
It's really annoying because we know what? Who knows what's going into your backup from the cloud that you have no idea Gmail has their fingers in.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Try it and let me know. I'll listen on and see what you say. But I
will.
think that'll fix it. It did for me.
Thank you, buddy. Roberta in Tampa. Roberta, MJ Morning Show, you're on. Hi.
Good morning. I was going to let you know that the Gmail automatically sets it up to save all of your pictures and videos. If you turn that off and clear everything out, you're good to go.
No, I did that, and I've gone through all of my saved pictures because I've got duplicates, I've got junk, and I've even gone through back to like 2011. I've erased crap I just don't need, and I freed up gig after gig, and it's still not moving.
because it's automatically saving, you need to change the deep setting. Go in there and change your deep setting.
Yeah, that's essentially what the last caller just said. Roberta, thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
All right, let me grab one more on this and we're going to move on. Oh, I have a mystery at my house. I had a mystery develop over the weekend. Kay in St. Pete, last call on this deal. Hi, Kay. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hey.
I just wanted to say that I was having the same problem with Google. I deleted everything, all my emails, pictures, and everything, and I was still getting that. So Google has an app called Rewards, Google Rewards, and it's where you, if you download it, you like take surveys and sometimes you scan receipts for certain stores you visit or whatever.
Yep.
And they give you like a Google credit reward. And so I went ahead and got the Google Plus because I make more than enough on that to pay for that $1.99. So I'm really not even paying for it.
I got you.
The Google Rewards pays for it.
Right.
I'll look into that, too. Thank you. I appreciate the call, Kay.
I've never heard of Google Rewards, but that's interesting.
All right, so that's driving me nuts. And I've been dealing with this for like a couple of years now, and I've always been able to clear out enough. And I'm good for a long time. And now
but it's always surface cleaning off. Now that your backup is so...
No, it was the same thing. I used to clean stuff out. It would free me up. Now they're like, we're going to get this, MJ. We're going to get this shit guy. We're tired of him freeloading on us, still cheap bastard.
At the quarterly meeting, you're the one they put on the big presentation board. This guy, we're going to get him.
We're going to get that.
We have
MJ.
him on the ropes.
So I've got this bizarre situation. Can't figure it out. Yesterday morning, I come downstairs, 7 a.m., and it is a meat locker downstairs.
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
Freezing cold.
Yesterday morning, I come downstairs, and it is a freaking meat locker downstairs. I'm like, what the hell? 68 degrees downstairs. I mean, a meat locker. I went to bed. I was the last one up. You know, Michelle had, rolled up Saturday night, beat me by a few minutes. I was putting the dogs away and, making sure they get the little nighttime little treat. And, just making sure they were all comfortable. So I make it upstairs. Michelle and I were watching a good old classic movie, watching Sunset Boulevard.
Okay.
Yeah, it was really good.
Good.
It's a classic. I'd never seen it. Michelle had never seen it. So she goes up. I'm behind her. Get everything set. We were watching downstairs, so I had the thermostat to like 74. Nice, cool temp, just in our little home theater area. So we felt very comfortable. So as I'm going upstairs, I raise it to 77. I don't need to run the air all night downstairs.
No.
So I raise it to 77. And that's a whole different ball game. I've got another complete other avenue that I need to discuss, which is driving me freaking nuts. A little bit of an argument, a little consternation going on here. So I set the thermostat. I do it all the time. I set the thermostat to 77.
Okay.
Go upstairs. I come back down in the morning at 7 a.m. It is an icebox. The thermostat is on 68. I did not do that. There's no program to tell the thermostat, oh, at so-and-so on this date, change the temperature. No. Fester, I come downstairs. The windows were all fogged up on the house.
It's pretty cold.
Yeah, tell me about it. So from about midnight or 12:15 until 7 a.m., I don't know what time the air conditioning, dropped to 68. What the hell? What kind of phantom? What, do I have a ghost all of a sudden? What, is my place haunted?
Is it programmable, like you can set it when you buy it?
I know,
because you've been complaining.
No, there's no setting. I went through. There are no programs that kicked in. Dude, this has been my thermostat for 20 years in this house.
Does your dog have like a long stick?
No, the dog didn't jump on a ladder and
they're very smart dogs. They can figure it out.
This is like this giant mystery. What turned the temperature from 77 degrees to 68 overnight in my house? That's a freaking apparition or something.
Is it on the fritz? Like, is it about to die?
No,
and it's just the setting's not stationary?
No, it's fine.
Maybe it's not fine. Let's not say that so quickly.
You know what? I ought to call Kenny.
It could need to be replaced.
Let me call Kenny.
Thermostats eventually expire, right?
Let me see if Kenny Newman from Plan B, if he's ever heard of this.
He's the right guy to call.
That's what I'm doing. So one of our great advertisers is Plan B Air Conditioning. Great air conditioning repair and installation company. If you need Kenny Newman, it's planbairconditioning.com. I didn't tell him I was calling. So I don't know if he's not going to be expecting my call. I know he does listen, and we have permission to call him live anytime. I've got open consent. Let me see if Kenny can. Is that bizarre?
It's weird.
Hello.
Hey, Kenny, MJ, and Fester, you listening to the show?
Oh, no, unfortunately I'm not, but what's going on?
All right. I just told the story. I go to bed. Michelle goes upstairs. I go to bed at a little after midnight on Saturday night. We're downstairs in a little home theater. We're watching a movie. I had it down to 74, and one of the downs, it's like a 4.5 ton system downstairs, and it was nice and comfy, 74 degrees. I go upstairs to go to bed with Michelle, and before I went upstairs, I set it to 77. I come down in the morning at 7 a.m. It is a meat locker downstairs. It's 68 degrees. The thermostat's now set for 68. It hit the target temp. My windows are all fogged up. I mean, it is an ice cooler downstairs, and I don't know what happened. I set the thermostat for 77. It's never happened in the past. Have you ever heard of this happening?
Oh, yeah, mine's done that before, basically, where the thermostat stopped reading for some reason, and it just kept running and running and running. Like you said, by the time I got up in the morning, windows are all fogged up and everything, dew on the windows, dripping down. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but I didn't tell it. I set it for 77.
Yeah.
Why would it have a mind of its own and go to 68? Why would it do that? What caused that? I thought maybe a ghost.
It just missed its mark, MJ. That's what he's saying.
What do you mean it missed the mark?
What happens is, like, let's say a wire inside the unit just melts together and keeps it running, so it constantly runs and nothing's able to turn it off because the wires are melted together. And if you have a Nest thermostat, those thermostats, they're horrible. They have what's called an eco mode,
right,
and they actually have a learning pattern. So what happens is if you walk by that thermostat daily, all day long, it's going to learn your rhythm and go to your rhythm. If you don't walk past it, it'll never even come on because it's not learning your rhythm.
Wow. All right, but what I'm saying is that the thermostat, when I came down, it was 68 downstairs. That was the target room temp, and it hit it. But also, the thermostat was told to go to 68. You know, it was set to 68. So you're thinking maybe a short or some kind of little glitch made that happen?
Yeah, definitely. Or, like I said, the learning pattern, because when it goes into these eco modes, especially those Nest thermostats, and I'm not saying that's the one you have, but those are horrible for just doing their own thing. They got a mind of their own. It's almost like they're exercisers.
Yeah, that's one of my old Carrier 4.5 ton systems. So it's a Carrier, digital with the LCD screen. So that's a Carrier unit. You've put a new unit in my house. You put a new Daikin in. I don't know. Maybe we ought to. Correct. Maybe it's time to replace that with a Daikin now as well.
Yeah, because the Daikin has the Smart 1 thermostat, so maybe it's smarter than the other ones.
Well, I don't know what my power bill's going to be. Anyway, hey, listen. While I have you on the phone, all right, I think we've discussed this. So I'm in an argument, really kind of a prolonged disagreement with Michelle. And Michelle says, don't turn the thermostats. If we like the house at 74, 75, and, it feels good in my house at like 74, 75. And Michelle's like, don't touch them. Like, for instance, she likes to sleep in the bedroom overnight at like 73 or so. And when I leave or when we leave for the show, I turn it up to like 76, 77 because I don't want to run the damn thing. And, Michelle's like, no, everything I'm reading, just leave it. It costs more to change it than to leave it let it run at 74 all day. But Kenny, here's the deal. My power bill, since I've been listening to Michelle, my power bill, let's say for the summer power bill was typically like $650 a month. I have a pretty big house. My power bill would be about $650 a month on average. Guess what? My power bill last month, it's due at the end of August. My power bill, $1,027.
Wow.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, that's a big jump.
Yeah, hello?
Definitely. But she is right, 100% right, because they even just put out an article a couple
But Kenny, why is my freaking power bill going up $400?
Tico has raised the rates, so make sure when you compare your rates, make sure you compare the kilowatts. because a lot of people don't understand that Tico's been raising the rates all year. They raised it last year. That's a huge thing that's going out. My bill went up about an average of about 75 to 100 just because the rate's being raised.
Well, I'm up $400. Hang on, Michelle's calling. Hang on, I think Michelle might have just texted me something. Hang on a minute.
Kenny, thank you.
Hang on. Michelle, are you trying to call me? Oh, hang on a minute.
Hold on.
She's calling and hanging up, so that usually means check my texts.
Kenny, I don't know if you know.
Hang on a minute.
Chloe's going back to law school. They take the auto train up north. Big train derailment.
Michelle,
everything's screwed. So they're in a situation.
All right, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Michelle's accusing me via text right now.
Oh, she's coming to her own defense. Okay, that's
Kenny,
more like
Kenny,
it.
hang on a sec. Let me.
All right.
So Michelle is on the auto train getting off right now. She should be in the car by now.
Well, let me see if they got the car. Hang on.
You are a liar.
Oh,
God.
You are absolutely a liar.
Why?
Listen to me.
What?
Because you're saying that you've been following my methodology, which is what Kenny agreed with, to leave it at a certain temperature, because then what happens is the AC unit only comes on if the temperature shifts up, from your set temperature. You keep jacking that bitch up to like 77 every day, so then the temperature goes up to 77, and then when I go to bed at night at 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. or midnight, and I put it down to 74 or 73, it has to run for hours.
Michelle, the point is, I did this.
So stop.
Michelle, I did the same thing last year. It was $600. Now it's $1,000.
You're a liar.
I'm not.
You are a liar.
No, I'm not.
You are not a scientist. You don't know how to stick to a methodology to run the program, to actually compare the temperature and the bill. You don't know how to do that. That requires, because every day I go upstairs and you've moved that thermostat to 77.
Are you in the
When it
car?
has to pull that humidity out, it's hard to do that.
Michelle, are you in the car yet?
Yes, we're in the car.
Oh, thank you. All right, hold on a second. Hey, Kenny, I'm going to talk to Michelle for a second. Kenny, thank you.
I listened to what Kenny said. I listened to what he said. If you leave the temperature at the same temperature, because we're not leaving for like weeks on end, right? If you leave it at the same temperature, the AC does not kick on until it's necessary. But when you let that temperature go all the way up to 77 before we go to bed at night, and then I have to move it all the way back down to 73, then that bitch has to run for like hours
We need to
get
call
back down to
Julian
that
at home
temperature.
right now
that's
and see
why
where the
it's so
thermostat's
expensive.
at.
I know it. I put the thermostat to 75 or 6 when I left this morning.
Yeah, he probably put it.
There you go, Michelle. It's already at that.
He's lying.
Kenny, what are you trying to do to me here, buddy?
He probably cranked it to 82,
And
but
let me
he's
tell
home
you-
alone.
Let me tell you, I appreciate all of Kenny's hypothesis or speculations as to what happened, but I'm going to tell you, Todd, you are 59 years old. You have fat fruit cutting fingers, and when you went out to that little thermostat and you thought you were jacking it on up to 77, you were actually pushing the arrow down button. and it went all the way to 70.
I saw. No, I saw.
You're the worst eyewitness in the world.
No,
Never trust
I
you.
saw. My wife
You
is.
just call your husband the worst eyewitness in the world? You just ruined
Yeah.
his credibility forever.
Michelle, I know I said it. I do it to 77 every night. It was absolutely 77.
Well, you obviously didn't do it on Saturday night.
Well, also, Kenny's saying that Tico's jamming up rates like some kind of protection racket as well.
Yeah,
so
now exactly. See, that's just the thing. You don't even know how to analyze it and look to see what has changed in addition to us.
all right, so I'm a moron and a failure. Is that what you're saying?
You just don't know how to read that kind of stuff, that kind of information. It's too much information for you.
Because I'm an idiot. I'm an
Stop.
I wouldn't.
Is that Chloe laughing in the background?
I wouldn't put you in the failure category, but I would put you in the moron category.
Oh, great. Kenny,
I don't think you're a failure by any stretch, but I do think you're a moron.
Hey, Kenny, give me a quote for a new 4.5 ton, will you, please?
Will do.
All right.
Charge him extra.
I appreciate Kenny's efforts to keep our house nice and cool and comfortable.
Kenny from
See ya,
Plan
bro.
B Air Conditioning.
I love that guy.
PlanBAirConditioning.com. All right, Michelle, how long you been in the car?
20 minutes.
All right, so folks, for those that are tuning in now, we told the story an hour ago. Unfreaking believable. Yesterday at 12 noon, Michelle and Chloe left our South Tampa home to drive to Sanford to get Chloe's train loaded on the auto train up to Northern Virginia to save, the driving 1,000 miles and all the time. They had a two-person sleeper cabin with a bed or beds and the car on board. Anyway, they get like 45 minutes outside of Sanford. Train stops. There was a massive derailment up in North Carolina.
Enfield, North Carolina.
Where?
I think it was Enfield or Enfeld, E-N-F-I.
Yeah. So 28 coal cars derailed like you wouldn't believe. I've seen the video.
It's not like they're just tipped over.
No, they're sideways all along the track. It's a mess.
If you told me a bomb went off, I would have believed it. It's awful.
They get 45 minutes outside of Sanford on the auto train. It stops. It's canceled. They have to put the train in reverse and just creak it back at slow speed back into the station. So it took them like 2 hours to get back. And then they couldn't get the cars off last night to let people get on their way.
And you know what else we discovered this morning when we came out to get the cars is that in addition to figuring out how to get the cars off the train, they then had to discern who was taking their cars and who wasn't. And then for the cars that were left there, they had to figure out how and where to park them.
Oh, God.
So there were like rows and rows of cars. So some of the cars may have been like blocked in. We were fortunately one of the lucky ones. Our car was parked in the front of the row or the lane that we were in.
Right.
But other cars appeared to be still blocked in by somebody who is a little slower getting off the train or.
Did you do a walk around, make sure the car is okay?
Yes, they don't have, a lot of parking there for, the 200 cars or whatever, or even half of that came off the train. I mean, they were just stacked up like at a car dealership.
So now, this is what's bizarre. Chloe and Michelle should have been in Northern Virginia getting off the auto train about 40 minutes ago. I think they were due in at 7:59 a.m. and now they're just leaving Sanford, Florida. Now they have to drive all the way to Connecticut, where 1,000 miles or more would have been off the clock from yesterday afternoon to the overnight trip. So now you guys are like a day behind.
Say it again. We're what?
I said you were a day behind.
Oh yeah, we're a day behind, and also the train is canceled for today as well, and maybe even Tuesday. They don't know when it's going to be open again.
Yeah, it's a big
All
mess.
the trains going from north to south. So there was no train that was going north of Tampa, and the trains that were leaving from New York that had gone like as far as Petersburg, Virginia, they were turning those their trains around, and the people were trying to get off at any stop they could, so they wouldn't have to go all the way back to New York and then try to rent a car or.
Yeah. Thank you, CSX coal train car derailment. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, Michelle. Well,
it's a
listen,
major issue.
do me a favor. Drive safely.
Okay.
How far
I'm not
can?
driving? She is.
Well, how far do you think you guys can get today?
I don't know. It says if we just drove straight through, it's 2 a.m. And Fester was right. Now that we're on the other side of the state, it has us going up
95.
on the.
Yeah. Now you're going 95 up instead
now
of.
we are going to pass south of the border.
Oh, now they are going to go. Don't.
I'm so excited.
You know what? South of the border is still worth a visit just to see what a dump it's.
Fester, what's going on with your microphone?
I don't know. Maybe it's when we have.
Oh my God!
When the phone line is open and my microphone is open, my microphone drops out.
All right, now it's better because I'm playing with the buttons over here.
Yeah, but Michelle and I can't talk it or back and forth at a similar time, and my microphone hold up. That's
crazy. Well, we'll be in the new studio very shortly.
All right, that's fine.
All right, Michelle, drive side. Listen,
right,
south of the border was a dump when I went there with my parents and my brother in 1975.
Let's say 40 years ago was a dump.
50 years ago, it was a dump. All right. Bye, Michelle. Drive safely, please.
Bye.
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 Isn't that great? My wife's called me a liar and a fraud and a.
What's the premise? I haven't seen this movie in a long time. What's the premise of planes, trains, and automobiles? Is it like a train gets derailed and because people are texting me, it's like they have a real life planes, trains, and automobile situation.
I just remember the curtain hook. I remember shower curtain salesman John Candy.
I remember the pillows.
Oh, the pillows. Yeah.
Those aren't pillows.
That's right. Those aren't pillows. Yeah, with the hand wedge. With your hand.
Yeah. Where's your hand right now? Oh, between two pillows.
Oh, great.
All right. They'll get. It sucks. No two ways about it.
8:42 at the MJ Morning Show. There is a really, really interesting story. I just had to go through the pile because this was coming up later on, but I want to do it now. 8:43 MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. Listen to this. See if you can figure this out. A United Airlines pilot canceled the flight, said that he was not willing to risk his career after a passenger was caught smoking pot in the forward lavatory. What do you think happened here? Why did a United Airlines pilot cancel the entire flight? No, this is before takeoff. So they were delayed. A passenger went to the forward bathroom, the forward lavatory, so right behind the cockpit, and lights up a joint and smokes pot in the bathroom. Anyway, the guy was arrested, removed off the flight, but then the pilot canceled the flight. Do you know why?
My original guess was they were landing in like Afghanistan or something.
Nope, this is United Airlines.
I don't know. But the pilot has like an addiction or something, or he's in recovery and he can't even be around it.
You know what? Let's go to phones on this. So, folks, why do you think the United Airlines pilot canceled the flight?
He can't stand the smell and he had a headache.
I've just given you the parameters. United Airlines pilot canceled the flight. It was United Flight 1679, scheduled to fly from San Francisco to Mexico, actually. The flight was slightly delayed while they waited for paperwork. A passenger went to the lavatory and fired up a joint.
So after everything settled down, then the pilot's like, "Bop,
yep,
I'm not flying."
They removed the passenger from the flight. Law enforcement came. I believe the guy might have been arrested. But then the pilot canceled the flight entirely. Why? Why was the flight canceled? Does anyone know? 800, there's no reason why the flight couldn't have gone on. After the disruption, the disturbance was taken care of, the paperwork was taken care of, and he cancels the flight out of San Francisco. Why?
Is this something like I don't want to go over on hours and get in trouble?
Nope. 800-990-1047. Who knows? 800-990-1047. Dusty is first in Spring Hill. Dusty, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning.
Yes.
I'm figuring he got a contact buzz.
Okay. He did not get a buzz per se, but I think you're on the right track.
Got a contact high?
Well, dude, it's the same.
I think
contact
a
buzz and a high. It's the same thing.
I don't know.
Listen, it's the same damn thing.
I don't know. Piercing words here.
Dusty, you want to expand a little bit?
I just figured he was in the front laboratory. The vent went from there to the front cockpit, and they got smoke in the cockpit.
You know what? I'm going to give you good credit here. I'm going to take Dusty. You're almost there.
Smoke in the cockpit.
Yeah. You're almost there, and I think you're very close. Dusty, thank you. Very good guess. Just for the heck of it, let me take Abdul in Lutz. Abdul, MJ Morning Show. Go ahead.
What's up, Fester?
Hey, Abdul. What's up, man?
Nothing much. I already overheard the last call, and I was going to get something similar and say the pilot got contact.
Yeah.
Through the air vents or something.
Yeah.
But I heard the last caller over the radio, so
Yep.
I know that's not right.
No. It's very close. There's just a little bit more. You got to just continue down the progression trail here.
Turn your blinker off.
Abdul, your turn signal's louder than you are.
I'm trying to get to school, man.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Thanks
All
for
right.
calling. All right, James.
I did the Great American Teaching in Abdul's class last year.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
He's a good man.
James.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, James. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. He is worried about drug testing. They have the air recirculates, and he didn't want to risk it. They have zero tolerance for drug testing.
Yep, zero tolerance.
So so the first two callers are correct, but James took it to the finality in that he's concerned. He said, ladies and gentlemen, I've got 30 years still ahead of me to fly for United Airlines. So I would imagine the guy is like 35 years old. So another 30 years, because you have mandatory retirement for commercial pilots at 65. They might raise it to 67, but that's a whole different story. But he said it's not worth it. If he were randomly drug tested, and even though he didn't directly smoke the pot, but the fact is that it was the lav right next to the cockpit, who knows if he would have tested positive, but he said he was not going to risk throwing out his career if he were just randomly drug tested and suddenly he tests positive for THC, the active ingredient in marijuana, because of the passenger smoking in the forward lavatory. He said he's not going to risk it. He's not going to throw his career away, and that's why he canceled the flight. So, James, yes, that is why.
Absolutely. Say no at age 67.
Are you a pilot?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I figured as much. So, James, you're against 67 retirement?
Absolutely.
Why?
Long story. It's going to introduce some different testing. It's going to cause bigger issues. The airlines will have a hard time staffing the international flights. Long story.
James, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
52.
All right, so you've got another 13 years ahead of you. Do you plan to work till you're 65?
Hopefully retire early.
Okay. All right, James, and you work for one of the majors?
Yes, sir.
And are you a left or right seat?
Right seat by choice.
Okay, and what equipment?
777.
All right, nice
James,
airplane.
Why don't you email MJ and the two you can have this nerd conversation later?
I'm just kidding. All right, James, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you listening.
Thanks, James.
All right, have a good one.
All right. Listen, I've got a good.
What kind of fuel do you use? What brand of tires do you have?
But that's the deal. He canceled the flight because just by. And most people said there's no way.
That's an overreaction. I mean, dude, if this guy had dinner the night before at almost any restaurant in San Francisco, he inhaled it.
Not necessarily, but
not necessarily either.
A lot of people weighed in that if you got some secondhand marijuana smoke, that he wasn't going to test positive for THC, but he didn't want to take the chance. So the whole freaking flight on United out of San Francisco was canceled.
Dude, the more interesting part of this story is that the front bathroom of the plane blows into the cockpit. What if the guy had bad gas? Would he be bombed out the pilots? I mean, that's what I'm sorry, I have to cancel the flight. The whole cockpit smells like farts.
If we stop. Oh, speaking of that, did you see my Instagram video?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, man. Hey, Wendy in Clearwater, did you have something else to add to this discussion?
Well, I was going to say the same thing, but, since you asked me if I was going to add something else, maybe he would get the munchies.
Oh,
they didn't have enough snacks.
You don't have enough snacks. All right.
Yeah, keep ringing for the flight attendant.
Pizza in there. I know Jet's Pizza. I don't know.
Jet's Pizza.
Wendy, thank you.
That's a good joke.
Yasmin in Tampa. Hello, Yasmin. MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. They would have probably drug tested the whole flight crew.
Yeah, well, listen.
And the other thing about 67, those guys can fly later. They just have to be flight engineers. So you need a third seat on the aircraft, and there's not really very many.
No, there are no. Wait a minute. There are no flight engineers anymore.
Yeah, well, there are some. You can go as a flight engineer and fly over in Thailand, areas like that. They still have some of the older aircraft.
No, there's no commercial. Listen, the old flight engineers were on the older version 747s. The L1011, the DC, the DC10,
the DC10.
Yeah, and even the old 727s. At one point early on, had flight engineers and a third person. Those have been gone since the late 70s or 80s. They've been gone for a long time.
Yeah, Yasmin, what is this
Hold on. She's spitting out model numbers. Are you a pilot?
No, my stepdad. He was Naval Academy, throughout the carriers, and then he went into commercial flying. He did all the Desert Storm and all that contract government stuff. And
gotcha.
They flew a lot of times, and they had a lot of DC-10s.
Yeah, listen, gotcha.
Matter of fact, he worked for World Airways. They did that last flight out of Da Nang.
Oh, wow.
With good old Edward J. Jaley on the flight, too, the owner of the company.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Yasmin, thank you for calling. I appreciate it.
If you send MJ an email, you can go to that same nerd lunch with MJ and James. How about that?
And just for the record, I did prefer the L1011 over the DC-10.
Oh, thank you for the. I'll update the record.
All right, how much time do I have here?
Let me tell your autobiographer.
Quickly, Fester.
What?
I'm at Costco with Julian on Saturday.
And they're selling plane parts.
No, they're selling fart ninjas.
What?
Yeah, hurry up. Go to my Instagram. Hurry. Go to my Instagram.
Instagram.
This is crazy. There's a whole pallet. We're walking down the center aisle at Costco.
What are fart ninjas?
It's a ninja toy that apparently farts.
Rancid stench in Costco?
Yeah. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and all right, go ahead and roll from the beginning. Are you ready?
Yep.
Go ahead and reset and go.
Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. I'm here at Costco with Julian, and suddenly we come across fart ninjas. What the living... There's even a fart cloud. Julian, what is going on over here?
I don't know, but I won't.
Oh my God, what happens if you touch these things?
They're farting.
Are you kidding me? What the... What?
I'm good. I'm done. I don't
So there's a whole pallet, and they got a huge sign that says "Fart Ninjas."
All right. First of all,
what?
I can recognize those farts off of the Fart World app that I think I turned Julian on to.
Yes, so Julian was playing the fart sounds off of the app, but apparently these things do make noises. But those were. Yeah, we got it. Those were fake noises that we were playing.
Fart World in your app store.
Do
It's
you
the
really?
best app.
Do you want to walk through Costco right adjacent to the food area, and there's a whole pallet of a toy called Fart Ninjas?
Is this the hot holiday season toy?
I don't know.
Ninjas that fart?
I don't know, folks. I'm not making this up. All right, we added the fart sound effects, but because we didn't open the package. But take a look at this thing. Is this what you want to see when you're shopping for food in Costco? A fart ninja. All right, that's enough.
Look at how dramatic you are. You're holding your nose. People think you're crazy in the middle of Costco.
I might want to take some phone calls after this, 800-990-1047, and maybe ask, have you opened this thing up? Does it really make fart noises? Is this what you want at Costco? Fart Ninja? Who thought at Costco this was a good idea to have a huge display with a massive sign in Costco that says Fart Ninjas?
Hot new toy.
Yeah. All right, 800-990-1047. I'll take some calls after the break. And the video's on my Instagram. Go take a look at the video right now. Go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's Certified MJ Radio. And tell them that MJ sent you as Fester leaves the room playing, fart sound effects. All right, we start the 9 o'clock hour next. So we had Kenny on a few minutes ago from Plan B Air Conditioning, and I want to tell you about them in a second. First, though, let's talk about Banco. When you need garage door service, who do you call? I'm going to make this very easy for you. And let's say your garage door or doors are working fine now. It doesn't mean they're going to be working fine later this afternoon or a week or a month from now. Do yourself a favor and, put them in your address book now. Whenever you have a garage door issue, you want Banco. Banco is the company that does all the garage door work at my house. It's bancodoors.com. Bank on Banco. Bank on the best. Couple of things. Let's say you want to go state of the art. Let's say you want to bring your garage door opener into the 21st century. So you get one of the top-of-the-line LiftMasters. We gave a bunch of those away for Mother's Day. They installed them at my house as well. A total smart garage door opener with video. It's got a camera. It shows you who's coming and going on an app. Let's say you left your garage door open. You can close it from wherever on your phone. Maybe you're all OCD and you're like, oh my God, did I leave my garage door open? You're on your way to work or a vacation. You can look at the app. If you left your garage door open, you just hit the button on your app. It closes it. So LiftMaster, amazing products. And then let's say you want to upgrade the curb appeal on your garage door. Go to a great Clopay, maybe a hurricane-rated Clopay garage door. Any kind of service, broken spring, you want Banco, bancodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. So we just had Kenny Newman on a few minutes ago as, Michelle was, berating me on the thermostat issues in the house. If you have any air conditioning problems, you call Kenny. You call Plan B Air Conditioning. It's planbairconditioning.com. The phone number is 813-PLAN-B-AC. If you want a straight as an arrow, honest air conditioning company, you want Plan B Air Conditioning. People love them. I get listeners all the time. Hey, I'm having a problem. Can you hook me up? I connected a listener with Kenny over the weekend. And Kenny's team got a hold of a listener because they were having a drip pan and the little float switch problem over the weekend. And Plan B Air Conditioning jumped right on it. Folks, any air conditioning problems, if you need a new unit, they'll beat anyone by $500. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off your sales and service. It's planbairconditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 858. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, we...
MJ Morning Show on Q105, 9:03. We are here. It's the final hour on a Monday, and it's been a great show. And look at the phones. I guess the fart ninjas have blown up the phones. If you're just tuning in, I'm at Costco getting a couple of things. You know, I got my list of things I like from Trader Joe's. I've got the things that I like at Costco. And my latest kick, I'll tell you what, the 5-pound bag of frozen vegetable stir fry is great. Phenomenal. And it's like just broccoli and carrots and snap peas, and fantastic. It's a great product. High quality. Love it. So I had to get a couple of more bags of that because I'm blowing through that pretty quickly. I needed to get some of the Kirkland balsamic, also I think a pretty decent product. So we're at Costco, and we're getting ready to leave, and I come across this huge display, a huge pallet, and a huge sign for fart ninjas. So we had fun with it, and Julian brought up the little fart sound effect app on his phone, and, we were adding the sound effects. But the phones have just blown up. I'm like, really? Is this really a good idea? Did someone at Costco think that, people shopping through, Costco want to see a big pallet and a huge sign that says fart ninjas? Yes, Fester?
What kid is going to be asking Santa for this?
I'm sure plenty.
What would you like?
Let me grab Emery in Lakeland. Emery, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah.
Hey,
hang on one sec. What's playing? Oh, Fester, you got to turn that off. Hang on a minute.
Hold on.
All right, yeah, stop. All right, go ahead, Emery.
hey, I'm as soon as I'm done working, I'm going to get me one. I'm kind of worried that they're going to be out of them because of you.
They had a lot of them, Emery.
The other day I went in Costco and I was looking for my coffee, and my coffee is usually on a certain side of the store, and I'm searching all over for it. You've talked about this before. I finally had to go to a Costco employee and says, "Where's the coffee pods?" They shifted them to the opposite side of the store. It's like, whoa, what? I'm looking all over for this stuff, and I can't find it.
Yeah, so every couple of years they redo the store just to keep you on your toes, make you change your walk
believe me,
patterns.
I got a lot more exercise, I can tell you that. But I'm going to get me a fart ninja just because of you. Now I'm going to get stir fry.
All right, so Emery,
go to the frozen section and find the stir fry vegetables. It's in a black bag, and it's got like broccoli, snap peas, snow peas, yellow carrots, orange carrots, water chestnuts, mushroom. Man, I'm telling you, it's a great mix. Fantastic.
One last thing, MJ, just make sure you file your taxes on the income that you're getting from Costco for all these commercials you're doing.
I'm not getting it. What are you talking about? I'm not getting any income from Costco. I'm just a schmuck shopper, just like you.
I love Costco. I love it.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the call.
So people are calling in, MJ. In addition to fart ninjas,
yes,
there's also burp zombies.
Wait a minute. Another call. Hi, good morning. Who's this? Hello, you there?
Hello?
Yeah, hi. Who's this?
Hi, it's Robin from Clearwater.
Can you pick up the phone? It sounds like you're on speaker.
All right, hang on.
We'll hang on.
Speaker typically sounds like crap.
Yeah, we have nothing going on, so just take your time.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your name?
Robin from Clearwater.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I think if they're really ninjas, they should have silent but deadly.
Oh, see, that's a good point. If they're ninjas, they creep around all ninja style, not making any noise.
You don't want to be revealed if you're a ninja.
Yeah, it would be a silent but deadly deal for the fart ninjas. Yeah, you're right. That's a very good point. All right, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. That's good.
All right, you're welcome. Have a great day.
Thank you. It's funny. Has anyone called up, Andrew, that has the product? Does the thing actually go, And now people are texting you about burp ninja. What?
Burp zombies.
Burp zombies.
So apparently there's toys for any kind of bodily function you could want.
How about Violet the Vomiter?
You know what? Why aren't there more throwing up toys?
You know what? I would like throwing up toys. Just
projectile vomit Pete.
No, projectile Patty.
Yes.
Yeah, projectile Patty.
You can have a whole family of them.
Yeah.
A 4-pack, just like the fart ninjas.
All right, 9:08 at the MJ Morning Show. This is a local story. I think you sent me the story. I saw it also. The guy dressed up as a jester that got into the, maybe Andrew sent me this, from our friend. It's crazy. So this guy in St. Pete, upset at the noise that the lawn crew was making next door.
Right.
This guy dressed up in a jester outfit comes out and approaches the lawn crew with a dagger.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Upset at a landscaper's lawnmower noise, a Florida man retrieved a dagger from his car and threatened the worker with a deadly weapon, according to police, who say the accused was wearing a full, like a clown or court jester outfit.
Is this the guy? Is this a picture of the actual guy?
That's the picture I have.
Is
that him?
Do I look like I'm kidding? It kind of looks like his jawline here and his scruff.
Yeah. You know what? That might be a picture of him from social media in his full jester outfit. So according to a court affidavit, landscaper Brian Hansen was mowing 2 separate lawns here in St. Petersburg when he was confronted by Anthony Marzola, 51, who lives nearby. Marzola, according to St. Pete police, became upset with the sound of the lawnmower, retrieved a 12-inch dagger-style blade from a vehicle, and began walking toward the victim. Marzola was allegedly pointing the dagger at Hansen, yelling that he cannot be mowing. You know what? That if someone's coming at you with a dagger,
that's a threat.
You know, lucky that the lawn guy didn't have a handgun, tucked in his waistband, because that's like a deadly threat coming at you.
You're lucky the lawn guy didn't have a bigger mower. I would have ran this guy over, coming at me with a dagger.
It's not the new Jack Swing coming at you. It's a guy in a jester outfit and a dagger coming at you. Is that a line in the song?
I don't even remember.
Holy. Marzola advanced until the victim positioned his stand-on mower to be between him and the defendant. Wow. This is late last week. The defendant was wearing a full jester costume during the incident. According to the arrestor.
The arrestor? The jester arrestor?
The jester arrestor was St. Pete police officer Jonathan Goodman. Anyone know Jonathan Goodman, St. Pete police? He arrested the court jester.
I'm the arrestor of the jester.
And guess what? It's the MJ Morning Show with MJ and Fester.
Only by luck of the draw, the name's not Jester. I really have no control over it.
Oh, my God. The report does not indicate why Marzola was at home wearing a jester costume in the middle of the day. Do you really want to know what goes on inside this guy's house?
I don't want to know anything more about this guy.
Wow.
The jester is now wearing prison orange. Here he is in the Pinellas County Jail jumpsuit. What is he, wear this to like Renaissance festivals?
Wait a second. No. He might work at a smoke shop called the Psychedelic Jester?
What is he like
Are you kidding me?
Is he the mime or the mascot?
Oh my God. Do a Google search. See where the Psychedelic Jester in Yes, the Psychedelic Jester Smoke and Gift Shop.
It's on 5th Avenue North.
5th Avenue North in St. Petersburg. Oh my God. I was going to call him, but they're closed until 10:30.
Yeah.
I want to get the jester on the phone.
Sounds like is he the owner?
He might be the owner. Or at
least he's the mascot.
Is that part of the gimmick? Are the sales help dressed up as psychedelic jesters?
You go there and the guy behind the counters looks like straight out of medieval times.
Yeah, it's like in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. You had to wear the
fishing
the pirate outfit or whatever
at the fish place.
Yeah,
at the restaurant.
No, it was all American. Well, hold on. He
got fired from one job.
He got fired from
the burger place or the fish place?
Yeah, I think it was All American Burger, and then he got the job at, I think, like Captain Bly's Fish Hut or something. That's right. That was Judge Reinhold. Yeah, Judge Reinhold was his name.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the guy in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Is that not nuts? Marzola. Oh, the image of Marzola is him from the Psychedelic Jesters Facebook page.
Of course.
He was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a felony. Marzola was booked into the Pinellas County lockup. Bond was set at $15,000. I wonder if the lawn guy could be listening.
Yeah, here he is from a post back in December. That's him.
Hey, Marzola the Jester from the Psychedelic Jester Smoke Shop on 5th Avenue North in St. Pete. If you're listening, call us right now, 800-990-1047. If you're the lawn guy, if you're the lawn care guy, what was his name? Hang on, I thought I had his no. Who was the lawn guy?
They referred to him as the victim earlier.
Yeah, maybe just victim. Brian Hansen. No, I have his name. So yeah, if you're the lawn guy, if you're the lawn care specialist, Brian Hansen, call us. I gotta hear this. You got a guy dressed up as a clown, a court jester, and he's running at you with a. He must have been pissed off. He must have been trying to nap during the day or something. Maybe he had the night shift or something.
Maybe he's high as hell in the middle of the day. Ha! I'll shut this noise down.
Who knows? But, with lawnmowers, there are certain city ordinances where you're not supposed to start mowing the lawn before. Is it 7 a.m.?
I mean, there are hours. Yeah, I think 7. Yeah, 7 o'clock might be the go time.
Yeah, check, and I don't know if there's a difference. I'm not sure if there's a
maybe from municipality to municipality, there's different times.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if there's a difference between weekday lawn mowing and weekend lawn mowing. Yeah, and as I said when I read the story, I said that it was a 2:45 incident. I said that a few minutes ago. So maybe the guy was trying to sleep in the middle of the day, and here's the lawnmower's going on. But still, the lawn crews have to be able to do their job.
7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
In what city?
According to AI in the St. Petersburg, Florida, according to AI, 7 to 7 is landscaping hours.
All right. Lawn mowing services typically permitted to operate 7 to 7, according to the city of St. Petersburg.
I hate the blowers more than I hate the mowers.
2:45 in the afternoon is perfectly fine to mow someone's yard. Is that not insane?
I would love to get attacked by a jester while I'm trying to weed somebody's yard. Turn the weeder on them.
That's crazy stuff right there. You're like Bob Ross.
You know what? The old painter?
Yeah.
I've developed an affection for him. I don't think I liked him. I don't think I knew enough about him in his living years. But now this whole pop culture genre of Bob Ross, I've come to appreciate. Have you seen the Bob Ross documentary?
I have not. I know it exists.
Oh, it's crazy.
I hear it's great.
His son got screwed out of everything. Bob Ross has an heir, but apparently Bob Ross, in his dying days, signed over the rights to his image to another person, and they run Bob Ross International.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's crazy.
So the son was left out?
Yeah, and Bob Ross's son was in a couple episodes.
Hold on. So Bob Ross's son is getting hosed?
Yes.
Oh, and over here, let's paint a nice hose. Well, because my son is getting hosed.
While Bob Ross was deteriorating, but still can sign documents, he signed over perpetual licensing agreements of his image.
Wow.
Okay, let's just put a happy little mountain.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, let's just put a happy little mountain.
Happy little mountains, happy little trees.
You know what? Let me do a happy little pile of money that my son's not going to get.
Maybe you want to make his tree taller. All you have to do is touch and come right back over the top of it.
Oh, yeah.
And you just paint a bigger tree right over the top.
Oh,
we don't make mistakes.
Maybe some happy little trees.
Let's paint several little happy trees.
Yeah, and the tree leaves look like money that my son's not going to get.
Bob Ross has been dead for a long time. He died in the 90s.
That long?
That his image, his brand, his aura is being perpetrated and continued by this company, and they're cashing in.
Oh, yeah.
Let's decide. Maybe there's a happy tree, evergreen tree. He lives right there. Start with just touching the canvas. Look at that. Isn't that a nice little tree? And he lives right here in this brush.
He does.
All you have to do is sort of...
Anyway, the reason why I'm bringing up Bob Ross...
He died at 52 years old.
Yeah, that's young. That's young. That's terrible.
I always thought of him as an old man, but...
Well, listen to this. A pair of Bob Ross paintings sold for double and triple their estimated selling prices at a recent auction. I mean, who wouldn't want a Bob Ross? You know, what happened to all those paintings that he did on years and years and years of episodes of, that Bob Ross? What was the name of the damn show?
Paint with Bob.
Was that the name?
I don't know. But so on the documentary, I think I remember hearing that for every episode, he painted 2 portraits. He painted one for like the pictures of the episode or for like still photos, and then he did one, during the recording or during the taping.
Lake below snow. Wow. I'm like choking over here. Lake below snow-capped peaks and cloudy sky sold for $114,800.
If you have the money, who wouldn't want one?
There might even be a buyer's premium on that where the auction house gets a cut, a little vig on that. It went for double what it was estimated to sell for. Then lake below snow-covered mountains and clear sky, that brought in $95,750. That one was triple what it was anticipated to bring at auction. But what happened to all these Bob Ross paintings? He's doing these damn paintings on TV. How many years did that show run? Like 20 years?
I feel like it's been a long time.
That thing ran for a long time on like PBS.
Is it The Art of Painting or something?
Yeah, maybe that was
The Joy of Painting.
The Joy of Painting with
it
Bob
ran
Ross.
From 83 to 94, and then he dies in 95.
Well, that was it? Only ran for 11 years?
According to this site.
Wow.
According to the internets.
All right. Well, but, I mean, how do you get your hands on a...
How do you get your hands on them?
Yeah.
Fork over a boatload of cash.
Now it's $115,000. That's unbelievable. All right, 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, final chunk. And, folks, I don't saddle you with leftover mung. I don't I got to just fill the last segment with whatever crap's left. No. I've got A-list material. This show every day, I've got more A-list content that I can't cram in. So that's why the last segment is always... Usually, I go through the pile now and I find all the good stuff that I don't want to let sit and age. So the last segment, I think, is the best segment of the show a lot of times. And that's next. So don't move. On the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hold on. Why is Michelle... Hang on. Why is... Michelle just called my cell phone. Hang on. Hey, see what Michelle wants.
She okay?
I don't know. She's calling my cell phone, so we might be speaking to Michelle next when we get back. Hey, my friends at Veterans Ford have some awesome offers for the month of August. So right now, what are we at? August, Today's the 18th, right? So you got, 13 days left. Hurry up, folks. Get to Veterans Ford because there's 0% financing on almost all models and rebates up to $10,000. Now's the time, man. 0% financing on almost all models? That's a heck of an incentive right now at Veterans Ford. And if you want an awesome lease deal on an all-electric F-150 Lightning, holy jamoli. Right now, you can lease a fully loaded all-electric XLT F-150 Lightning with an extended range battery for just $499 a month. No money down. That is what you call a real sign and drive. F-150 Lightning, MSRP of $71,395 and just $499 a month on a lease with zero down. Wow. Hurry up. Get to Veterans Ford. Folks, when you go to Veterans Ford, you always mention me, MJ, and tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town is going to give you a better price than Veterans Ford when you tell them you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway. Great place to do business with. You're going to love them. Veterans Ford. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 9:23. We're back in a minute.
In Tampa, we have...
Here we go. It is 9:28 at the MJ Morning Show. I know we used to use that for Hal Herman. Hal's no longer alive.
Good old Hal.
Yeah, but I still like that music, so I'll play it every once in a while.
I love you, Hal.
All right. That's an interesting find. Did someone tip you off to that, or?
Yeah, so earlier in the show, we were talking about it, and the OnlyFans Tampa tax evader.
Yeah, what's her name?
Her last name is Perez, something Perez. Her stage name is like Natalie Monroe. Somebody sent me.
I got it right here.
Kylie Perez.
Yeah, her real name is Kylie Leah Perez, and her stage name is Natalie Monroe. She's a Tampa resident, and she has been federally charged with making $5.4 million on OnlyFans and not paying taxes.
Yeah.
You know what? That kind of has a habit of creeping up on you at some point.
So we talked about, does anybody know her? What neighborhood does she live in? And somebody sent me an address, and it's a beautiful home.
Oh, yeah.
On Zillow, it's about $1 million, a little bit over. And
well, the Zillow numbers are not always right.
I'm just telling you, still, it's a lovely home. You can see it. And then I went to Google Maps to see where it is on the map, and on Google Maps, it had the whole house blurred out.
Yeah.
And
you can request that.
Okay.
So there's a way to make a request to Google for Google Street View to have your address blurred out. If you do do a Google search, hey, how do I get my house blurred out on Google Maps or Google Street View?
I'm sure it'll come up.
There should be a little tutorial on how you get your house blurred out.
It has a library.
Yeah, I'm sure she's doing a lot of reading.
A lot of reading.
Hold on, that doesn't look real. It almost looks like it's
like wallpaper,
like AI or something.
Yeah, right.
No, that's not real. That's fake. Those bookshelves those are fake bookshelves that are pulled in. You know what? You don't even know what you're seeing with what's real in a house or what's like AI or staged.
Before AI really came on board, MJ, realtor photos to make rooms look big.
Yeah,
things are so distorted. It's really an unrealistic expectation.
All right, so Michelle was calling me.
How's she doing?
You think we can get what's her name, Natalie Monroe? You think we can get her on the phone and tell her, hey, little girl, you got to pay your taxes?
For $19.95 a month, you could get her to do almost anything. Almost anything.
I've never even typed in OnlyFans.com on my browser. Michelle texted me. Hang on. Calling Michelle. Wonder if they're in Jacksonville yet.
Jacksonville? No way.
Yeah, they might be close to Jacksonville.
Yeah, maybe.
Hello?
Hey, are you guys going around Jacksonville yet?
I don't know. We're on I-95 North.
Yeah.
Have you passed the second Buc-ee's?
No, we just passed one Buc-ee's.
All right, so was the Buc-ee's on the passenger side or the driver's side?
Passenger side.
Okay, so that's Daytona. So you just passed Daytona. There's another one coming up in about an hour in St. Augustine, Jacksonville area.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Stop at that one.
Michelle, you don't have time to stop at Buc-ee's.
Got plenty of time.
Chloe wants to stop at Buc-ee's.
Yeah,
you don't.
All right, so listen, Chloe.
That's great. They're a day behind because the auto train got canceled because of the big derailment in North Carolina, and now they're going to stop at Buc-ee's.
All right, so listen, Chloe, you got to
stop saying that in the background.
Funny. You got to get some beaver nuggets. Those are the best. Get the beaver nuggets. You'll see them.
Are they made of actual beaver?
Yes, they're actual beaver testicles.
Yeah, they're breaded beaver nuts.
Ew.
Now, yeah, they're
nice beaver.
Get the beaver nuggets. You won't regret it. Also, do you like beef jerky?
Oh, okay.
I mean, They also have homemade fudge and glazed nuts and brisket sandwiches.
Glazed nuts.
I'm getting you the party hats.
All right, so listen, I bet you don't leave Buc-ee's less than $100.
No, you don't need to spend $100.
You don't need to. You never need to.
All right, Michelle, why did you texted me, called me? I see you have an update on the fart ninjas, which are on sale at Costco.
Yeah.
All right, what?
They're motion activated farters. So it's like a ninja thing that you can put like where you know somebody else is going to walk past to play a prank on, and then when they walk past the fart ninja farts to make it seem like that person farted.
It sounds like
a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't see how you can live without this toy.
Yeah, but come on, a little tiny speaker and a little plastic toy versus the sound that it would make from coming out of somebody's butt. It's got to sound different.
I don't know. It could be a pretty powerful speaker.
Yeah.
I'm getting one. I'm getting one. When we go to Walmart, I'm getting one.
Great. Well, Costco has them. That's where I saw them with Julian on Saturday. All right, guys.
Walmart online has them. You can buy a whole set or just one alone.
Hey, Fester.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna check on them right now. So I go to Life 360.
Right.
And I go ahead and I hit Chloe. And Chloe, you're doing 83 miles an hour. There's flames coming out of the car on the icon. On Chloe, you're driving 83 and a 70.
Oh, how'd you know?
Now you're doing 85. Chloe, slow down. You're doing 85 now in a 70. Stop.
Yeah, this is
slow down.
This is the negative side.
Chloe, now she's doing 80 in a 70.
Yeah, good job, Chloe.
Chloe, 81. So this is Life 360. I'm looking at the app right now. Chloe,
what?
Do not do 11 miles over the speed limit. Oh, great. Now she's doing 88. Chloe, you're going to get pulled over.
You're going to get pulled over.
You're going to get pulled over. So to be a wise ass, she juiced up to 88 miles an hour in a 70. That's 18 over, Chloe. That is a ticket. Stop it.
Yeah. Stop showing off your high-performance Mazda.
Yeah. Her race car Mazda SUV.
Souped up Mazda.
Souped up CX-5. All right, guys, drive safely. Goodbye.
All right, yeah. Stop at Buc-ee's.
Don't stop at Buc-ee's.
They're absolutely going to stop.
They're a day behind you, doofus.
They don't care. Now suddenly it's like Thelma and Louise without like the killing people.
Does Buc-ee's have good gas prices typically? Or are they?
So here's a kick in the nuts about Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
They got sued because they were selling their gas below cost as a lost leader to kill other businesses and to draw all the traffic in.
What was the disposition of the case? Because I would imagine you can do whatever you want.
Some of the states have like a law that you can't sell below
a certain
below your cost.
Wow.
And they got into, I think it was in Alabama or
really
one of those hick Kentucky states.
Alabama Slammer.
Well, yeah. Have you still never been to a Buc-ee's?
I've never been to Buc-ee's. All right. So the Fart Ninja, for those that weren't listening, last hour.
Look here. I have a picture of the actual doll. There's like a camera or a sensor
in the forehead,
and when you walk by, it breaks wind on you.
So if you haven't seen this toy, go to my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio, and look at the last video posted. And I'm walking in Costco with Julian on Saturday, and there's this massive pallet with a huge, color sign that says "Fart Ninjas." Is that the decorum that you want in Costco? I'm not a...
Costco has something for everybody. Is
that the
decorum?
What
you want in a Costco? We want the decorum where you could buy 20 pounds of lard.
Yeah, what's next? Diarrhea Debbie?
You know what?
What?
I'd buy it. I'd buy Diarrhea Debbie before I'd buy Fart Ninjas.
Anyway, so if you want to see this toy that Michelle was talking about.
The toy that's so offensive to the decorum of Costco.
It's on my Instagram. And we kind of juiced up the video because we added all kinds of, flatulence noises to the video. All right. Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Feel free to give me a follow for phenomenal content like that on Instagram. Yeah. Oh, also, did we talk about the McDonald's sign that Michelle did not smash?
Yeah, last week. I think you put that up on Thursday, and we talked about it on Friday. But I've never seen a McDonald's sign, any sign. obliterated more, yet still stand.
It's crazy. Yeah, so if you want to see, and no, Michelle did not smash the car into the McDonald's sign. There's a mangled McDonald's sign. I mean, it's all smashed up. It's bent. It's twisted. It's miraculously still standing. It's not the big, huge one. It's the one that kind of marks the ingress and egress of when you pull into the parking lot. It's
that sign should have been a little bigger because somebody apparently didn't see it.
Somebody mashed it up good. So I kind of played it off like Michelle did it. Anyway, the video's pretty funny. And that thing's taken off. It's got tens of thousands of views now. Again, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And people are like, yeah, dude, the car's not damaged. But wait a sec. You can't see the right side of the car.
Yeah,
So how do
know?
you know?
Yeah, slick.
How do you know the car's not damaged? You can't see the right side. All right, go take a look. Certified MJ Radio. Fester, I saw an item. I'm like, my God, we got to do this.
Oh, great. What?
40-year-old man rescued after getting stuck in a slide at a school playground. Not the 40-year-old version. The 40-year-old dummy dad gets into a slide on a school playground. This is in Vernon, Connecticut. The fire department had to respond to Northeast Elementary for the report of a man trapped in a tube slide at around 4:30 on Saturday. Firefighters said the guy was wedged in the middle portion of the slide. They gave him oxygen and said he was extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah, I bet.
Hot as hell out there. Ventilation was also set up to help cool the space. The guy was freed within 30 minutes. Did they have to? I don't see whether they had to disassemble the thing. Yeah, once they got him out, he refused treatment after evaluation. So, can you imagine?
I mean, he's horribly embarrassed, I'm sure.
One of those plastic tube slides that have a little curve to it. I want to see you try to get in that thing, Fester. You'd plug that thing up like a wine cork.
Yeah, I mean, I would just block it up for the kids.
Man, I'd have to get my litier out and pull you out like a cork.
I'm looking at, they did have to disassemble it.
Or maybe, they did? Oh, yeah, that's a different picture than what I have.
Here's a picture of fire rescue on the scene. They had to, cut it in half at his knees and pull him out. This is one of those tubes that have, a spiral to it.
Yeah, look at that. So, what was he playing with his kids at the playground?
Come on down, Dad.
Hey, kids, I'm going to ride down it now. The guy gets wedged and stuck inside the tube slide.
I mean, think about it. If he has his arms by his side, he's just locked in there. That sucks.
Hey, Fester.
Yeah, baby.
You ready to cruise the fun ship?
Dude, I am. You know I love those.
If they could see me now.
Out on a fun ship.
The Caribbean's fabulous. Every island has its own personality.
Yeah.
Its own flavor.
Yes, Kathy Lee.
But the place I like best of all, and I'm sure you will too,
Tell me.
is right on board my ship, the Superliner Celebration.
Yeah.
If they could see us now, out on a fun ship cruise, eating fancy food and doing what you choose. I'd like your friends back home to get a good look at the first great carnival cruise that you took. All I can say is, wow, hey, look at where you are. Tonight you're living, pow, just like a movie star. What a fun ship, holy cow. They'd never believe it if your friends could see you now.
Ooh, this commercial's taking a turn.
No. If they could see us now in a coffin box.
This Kathy Lee Carnival Cruise spot has taken a dire turn.
What happened?
2 people died on the same damn cruise. My 2 separate incidents.
If they could see you now, dying on a cruise.
Wait a minute, it's out of Tampa.
Oh, no.
2 U.S. tourists drowned.
Oh, no. From Tampa.
At Carnival Cruise Line's new Bahamas resort.
They have a whole island or a whole resort you go to.
In separate incidents, but occurring on the same day. What?
That's gotta be the worst day ever for Carnival. And for them.
On Friday, August 15th, shortly before noon, police responded to an incident at Celebration Key, private destination in the Bahamas for Carnival cruise passengers. In a news release, officers said they responded to a second call at around 2:30. The victims identified as 79 and 74. 79-year-old man, 74-year-old woman. God, you know what? I told them to wait an hour after lunch.
Don't swim after eating.
No, listen, this is terrible. But the date line on this is Tampa.
Oh,
but did Tampa Carnival Cruises go around and then I thought most of the
what
cruises...
report are you? Are you reading the WFLA story?
Yeah.
I don't know where the ship originated from.
Yeah, if it was Bahamas, I would think
anything-
it would have been Port Everglades or...
I think anything that that WFLA types out, they put a Dateline Tampa.
All right, maybe so. Yeah, that's terrible. That's not going to have Kathy Lee singing "If They Can See Me Now." I'm in a cardboard box. I mean, that's terrible.
In the ship morgue.
Yeah.
Hoping I don't rot.
Yeah. If they could see me now, I'm in the onboard morgue.
It was the elation. That doesn't leave from Tampa.
Yeah, I don't think that must be like Port Everglades or
one of my biggest issues with News Channel 8 stories is
Jacksonville.
They put the Dateline.
Oh no, that is Jacksonville.
They put the Dateline for News Channel 8 stories always from Tampa when it has nothing to do with Tampa.
Yeah, stop doing that, Channel 8.
It's real Bush League stuff.
Cut the crap. Why don't you put the Dateline where the Dateline is?
Stupid Channel 8.
Why do you say that?
I mean, they got their Datelines wrong. This story has nothing to do with Tampa. Dateline Tampa. No, that's not it. Put where it's from.
All right. What else do we have before we get out of here? I've got too much to do. Just too much.
Every day it's too much.
I have too much to do. So let me just kind of try to prioritize. Have you seen the Netflix feature, I Am a Stalker?
No.
Yeah, look that up.
Is it like one of those multi-episode ones where they focus on different people, or is it just like one story over and over again? A stalker.
A man who is featured in a 2022 episode of I Am a Stalker has pleaded not guilty to 11 counts of stalking. Wait a minute. So you're in the episode of a series called I Am a Stalker?
I Am a Stalker. It was one season in 2022. And it looks like
you're accused of stalking, but then you plead not guilty to stalking, and it turns out you were already in a Netflix series called I Am a Stalker.
I mean, if they've already made a series about you, 8 episodes.
Oh, my God. A man featured in this 2022 episode.
Is it Daniel Thompson? Is that his name?
No, John R. Anderson. Let me give you the details. So, 2022 episode, I Am a Stalker, is pleaded not guilty to 11 counts of stalking, harassing, and violating an order of protection in a new case that involves the same woman featured in the Netflix series. All right, so he's already been accused of stalking, obviously. Oh. John Anderson. You know what? I wonder what happened to him after that failed presidential run.
Yeah, we were wondering.
Yeah. John R. Anderson, 42. Wow, he's Benjamin Buttoning us. He's going backward.
All right, so hold on. I'm looking at it now, and I haven't seen this before. It looks like each episode's about a different guy.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Okay, so episode 2 of season 1 is the John Anderson episode.
Season 1, episode 2, John Anderson.
Okay. Wow.
Name of the show is I'm a Stalker, and he's accused of stalking the same woman years later, and he says that he wasn't stalking. He's pleaded not guilty.
How does the prosecution do anything but just play this episode for the jury? I'm like, all right, we rest.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'd like to play something for you. Hold on a minute. It's going to take me an hour and a half to find the Netflix sound.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, I got it here somewhere.
Boom.
What the hell? Where the hell's my Netflix sound? Son of a...
We can't move on until we have it.
No, we can't. Hang on a minute.
No, that's not it. That's a different.
I know.
That's Law and Order.
I know. I just played that. Hang on a minute. Andrew just put it on one of my daily pages. I've got so much audio, man.
Right?
And I'd like to hire someone to just play audio, but they don't have the budget around.
We need to hire somebody for...
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I just want to play a Netflix documentary for you. Here we go. That's it. What a bonehead. If somebody is reclining their seat and it's annoying you, or let's say you anticipate the recline on a flight, how far would you go to prevent the recline? Now, I've been in a tight seat pit situation. I've been on some airlines where, man, it's close.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not in Comfort Plus, or I'm not, so I'm in a jammed up space. And then you see someone attempting to roll the seat back. I have in the past, put my foot there to try to prevent the recline.
You're going to keep your foot there the whole flight?
Well, here's the deal. Is a lot of times they go to recline and you just jam your foot so it's not budging. And then they try and they force a little bit, still not moving.
And they give up on it?
They give up. So then, because they're not going to try again later in the flight, they've already said, I tried it. It must be broken. The recline's broken. Listen to this guy. This guy shot a video and put it up on social media. He held his hands on the seat back in front of him for an entire 8-hour overnight flight to prevent the guy from reclining and smushing him up good. That's some freaking commitment right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's some really great upper body strength as well. You figure he'd, tire out.
This guy shared a video of another passenger, showed the guy sitting stiffly with both hands flat against the back of the seat in front of him to prevent the guy from reclining. Is that unbelievable? I'm telling you, you just do the little trick. If you don't want them to recline, then, and if you're sensing a recline, just you can even push your hands against it or your foot. Don't let them see you doing it. But then a lot of times they'll give up because they'll think that the mechanism is broken. That's worked for me on many occasions. Also, I don't know if they still sell it, but there was a plastic piece, and this kind of divided the internet. This kind of got people debating whether this is
ethical or
acceptable, unacceptable, if you want to use ethical. So there was a plastic little device that you could put on the seat back that prevented the recline. It was something with like the tray table. Fester, look this up. What time is it, 9:49? At almost 9:50 at the MJ Morning Show. We've got a couple of minutes left. How long's our last break, Andrew? Can I get a final count, please? So I can...
The knee defender?
Yeah, that's it. The knee defender. Reclaim your precious airplane legroom. And some airlines ban this. Yes, some airlines don't allow people. And yeah, there are little plastic clips that you can put on the seat that prevents the person in front of you from reclining.
I have to see how these work.
Yeah. But I know that there have been fights that have broken out on planes. I remember I talked about a fight, I want to say 10 years ago. It was some, I was on one of my shows about 10 years ago. I know we talked about this, and that some airlines were actually banning the device is called the knee defender, and it can prevent people from reclining their seats.
You put your tray table down, and it kind of
and
wedges in the middle there.
You put the clip, and then it prevents them from reclining.
But then you got to sit with your tray table down the whole time.
Yeah, so I guess it's, lesser of two evils, whatever you want.
See, the best time to put your seat back, if you're going to do it, you got to commit to it early, is when you're taking off. And there's all that force on your back into the back of the seat. That's when I...
Oh, so you pretend that your weight pushed it and it was an inadvertent recline?
I don't care what they think happened, but that's when I do it because that's when they don't see it coming. During takeoff, they're not prepared. As soon as you get up there, they're on the guard. Then they come around and see what a big fat whale I am, and you can't say anything.
All right. Was there anything else you needed to get on today before I go with my final pile?
Oh my gosh, so much stuff. I'm so glad you asked. Everybody have a seat. It's going to take a second.
No, I'm serious.
No,
I didn't know if you had anything you wanted to present.
I don't know. Yeah, sure. No.
I think you ready for this?
Yes.
When I say Stanley Cup bash,
oh yeah,
what comes to mind?
Stanley Cup bash, absolutely.
What's a Stanley Cup bash?
Big Stanley Cup. We just had a couple of them a couple years ago here in Tampa Bay. Big Stanley Cup bash. Tampa Bay Lightning winning the Stanley Cup, the bash, the big party. We have a parade goes through the river. How awesome is that? We had Stanley Cup parades through the river. Big old bash.
Incorrect.
You get the cup.
No. Stanley Cup bash, nothing to do with the NHL. Oh. Nothing to do with ice hockey.
Okay, so if it has nothing to do with ice hockey.
Long Island woman smashes 14-year-old girl over the head with a metal Stanley Cup.
Dude, those things are weapons, man.
During high school spat with her daughter.
I mean, those things are weapons.
She literally took one of those metal Stanley Cup drink cups and smashed a 14-year-old girl over the head with it. Oh, my God.
Those things, they could kill you. You get hit right.
She's in trouble. An angry Long Island mom got mixed up in an argument between her daughter and a 14-year-old classmate. The mother, in defense of her daughter, took a metal Stanley Cup drink cup and clocked the girl over the head with the thing. Ow!
Dude, MJ, you get this 40-ounce Stanley Quencher cup, it'll kill you.
It bloodied the girl's head.
Yeah, absolutely.
She was injured. Tony Monroe, 35, arrested after flipping out. Her 15-year-old daughter began exchanging words with a 14-year-old outside of Brentwood High School out on Suffolk County, out on Long Island in Suffolk County. Monroe was at the school to complain about bullying, then utilized a metal 40-ounce tumbler to smash the 14-year-old girl over the head until she was bloodied.
If you're there to talk about bullying being a problem in the schools, maybe you shouldn't assault other children.
Dude, you can make somebody unconscious.
Yeah. I mean, you hit them right in their temple, MJ. It's lights out. This is a heavy metal weapon.
The girl needed stitches.
Absolutely.
Holy jamoli.
She looked like a hockey player when she was done. Looks like she just won the real Stanley Cup. Probably knocked out a tooth.
That'll mess you up.
That will mess you up.
You thought it was the NHL Stanley Cup.
I did.
It's pretty funny.
Well, you say the Stanley Cup, especially here in Tampa. We've won a couple of them.
Oh, and people were really concerned about you. You know, I had this last week.
What about Stanley Cup?
No. Something else.
What?
People were very concerned about you.
Yes.
I saw this first, I think mid last week, maybe even early last week. I never got to it. But over the weekend, I'm going through email. I had 3 or 4 emails from listeners saying that they hope that Fester didn't stay at the rabies-infected lodge in the Grand Teton National Park.
I saw it over the weekend, and
you didn't stay there, though, right?
No, we drove through Teton Park. We spent some time there, but we did not go to this particular resort.
But you did drive through Grand Teton.
We did.
But you didn't stay, yeah.
No.
So apparently there are some bat-infested cabins at a I guess
it's a resort,
a rental cabin place in the Grand Tetons,
and they have them all over the place. But don't you have to get bitten? You have to get bitten by a bat.
Whatever,
right? To get rabies, you can't just be around them.
So, folks, Fester's okay. They did not stay in the bat-infested cabins. Oh, and that is going to bring the MJ Morning Show to a close on a lovely Monday. All right, and with that, we're going to call it. What are you laughing at?
I love that old Dateline close.
Yeah.
You should have done the talk over.
Great job, everybody. We'll see you back here on Thursday night. Or
Tuesday morning.
Or tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow's Tuesday.
Tomorrow morning.
Today's Monday.
Yeah. All right, 9:56 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests, powered by Anajar and Levine.